Great touch on the yellow play by Nick Lakeman. We affectionately refer to him as Paps because of his striking looks to Pappenhausen. Very good young footballer, played State Cup for Balmain at the State Cup 2 years ago.
One thing that is a notable absentee at the moment, though, in terms of the visual representation to Ryan Pappenhausen, the big mullet not draping in the background. That might have to make a return. Here comes Lever now. Lever sending out to that left-hand side. The dummy comes in again, and Bush was looking to squeeze through a gap, but so far very stern defence from both sides. I think it's fair to say as well, just with that rain, means we're a little bit more cautious in the opening stages here.
Yeah, they're not throwing too much at the moment. I think this might dry out if this weather holds off, and we could see the expansive play come in a bit later on.
And beautiful fields here at Timbrell Park as the Pirates come up over halfway now. On the charge here for the run once more. Meters on offer as Nolan drives forward and then tries to link back up through the middle. That pass completely misguided though. And as a result, Maulers can come away with it, but they'll only get the one play, and the head goes rocking from Wayne Collegia.
Well, I don't want to be in the car later on when father and son talk about that one. The dad, Peter Lever, dropping his lollies there. I'm sure his boys will let him know.
I'll leave it to Peter, they do say. Leave it to Lever as well. It all works here at Timbrell Park. Now Nolan once more on the scoot. Oh, nearly got through them. He was suggesting potentially wasn't quite back on side, and that was why the run came, but no penalty forthcoming. So Maulers can work it away. Very flat pass there. Once more on the charge now through Bush though, and then working through the middle. Good meters on offer here for the Maulers. Again, a short pass, and now Flynn Lever once again looking to link up, but once more leaving a little bit to be desired.
Yep, I've commented about the father-son. I'm not sure about brother to brother there working too well, so let's hope they get the chocolates, mate, because it won't be a happy household later.
We'll see what that dinner is like a little later tonight. Part of it might depend on the result. Nolan shifts it out to the right-hand side here. Probst dropping it down. Back to the middle they come again. Nolan, the architect here for the Pirates. Rolls it around about 12 metres away from the try line. Now here comes the sweep. Last play, Nolan looking to take off. Well, they had it work there for Probst. Just couldn't release though.
Some good defence again there by the Maulers, but they're asking all the right questions, I think, the Pirates. They're looking pretty lively. It's a really nice balance of players in this Maulers team. They're a team that go back some 37 years, actually, and we've just seen the young brigade come through for all the old stalwarts that are still in the team.
And Kyle Lever there on the charge, earning his side a penalty, and now Flynn can take off. Nice quick roll ball as well. Still locked at one try apiece early in proceedings here in the first half. Now once more that's going to be played at. So the Pirates, a little bit of ill discipline starting to creep in. The Maulers can go on the attack here. Charge from Lakeman. Rolls it back here to Kyle Lever. Lever sending it out to this right-hand side. Once more for Bush. Quick interchange of passing. Never back on side, surely. And certainly Bush thought he could play through on that occasion.
Yeah, referee agrees with you. Another opportunity. I think we'll see Kyle and Flynn work their magic here, but we've got Bush at the moment.
Lever back to Bush once more. Drops it down quickly. Nice short pass again, running at an offside marker. They just hit the line in time, though. At least that's what the Pirates are claiming. And yes, they will get the result here. It's a great scramble from the Pirates.
Yeah, really good line defence there. They're really not falling for that short side play, so they're going to have to look for something a little bit more expansive. Good footy to watch.
We would like to see potentially a bit of a dive from distance with the conditions here today. It might go half the way down the field. Last one now for the Pirates. Nolan, lovely ball on the inside, half a gap appearing, but they just shut it down in time. So a nice little stalemate developing here. It's certainly not wanting for entertainment, but it's a tight affair as the Maulers send it from right to further right out here on the wing. Lever releases quickly. Now Flynn Lever had an option on his hip. Instead, dummied and took the touch. Lever once more, sending wide here. Rain returning as well here in Timbrell Park in 5 dot. Touch is made. Now Rory Lever.
Candy's play coming.
Setting up here on this occasion, the Maulers. They got plenty of those Lever boys out there at the moment. All three brothers on deck. They'll lose the footing and possession though.
Yeah, they were trying to run the counties play on the left-hand side. That's Flynn's go-to play. But good defence yet again from the Pirates. They're really holding their own here. It's a very enjoyable game for a Div 3 men's final.
So around about 11 minutes remaining in this first half. We're still locked up at 1 try apiece. They send it out to this wide-hand side. Burge now rolls it. 7 inside enemy territory. Flynn Lever making the touch. Last play now here for the Pirates, stepping off the left foot. Here comes the flick pass. It actually worked on this occasion in terms of delivery. If there's one man who knows plenty about a flick pass, it's the general manager of New South Wales Touch. That's Dean Russell. Lives for it. Great support as well, and obviously a lot of these players feeding into that system. Wayne, you've of course played at that New South Wales level.
Yeah, I have, and I think we've got a few more of them here. We've got a couple of the boys that played in the NTLs for Mets last week in the Mets Mixed Open competition. So there's definitely a few of these boys coming through. A bunch of them also represent the Balmain side in the Junior State Cup this year.
Here is Lever now on the last. Flynn Lever looking for an opening. Good tracking though in the end. It was Josh Nolan who made the touch. Scored a try himself, and now he stops one potentially there.
Well, if it's the Lever boys running the show for the Maulers, it's definitely the Nolan family that are doing it for the Pirates, and they're doing an amazing job.
It's the battle of Balmain supremacy. It's almost mafia style here. 2 families, the Romeos and the Capulets. Montagues and the Capulets, that's the one. I'm terrible at Romeo and Juliet. Here they go though, the Pirates into the backfield, popping a pass over the top. Oh, beautiful ball from Alexander Nolan, finds its mark. It's James Burge across the line, and nobody saw that coming. They were all looking short, and LeBron style pops the pass over the top. Try time here for the Pirates.
Yeah, they broke through the line beautifully there, taking it all the way into the deep in goal, and great finish, and that gets us to 2-1 as we move to the back end of the first half.
So just over 9 minutes remaining in this first half here. Enterprising play despite the conditions from both sides. They're happy to throw it around. As Wills brings it forward. Little pass here back on the inside for Lever. Picks up good meterage too. It's still bouncing around. Eventually plays it here at about 10 shy of the try line. Kyle Lever turning it back on the inside here for Rory. Now Rory drops it down. Rory Lever again threatening. Oh, he thought about the long dive from distance, then paused for a moment. Still had the crack. And I dare say the front of that jersey is going to be awful for Mum to deal with.
Yeah, Maria's watching, saying good boy not for diving there, that's for sure.
Well, there's still that nice big puddle, and if there's one thing that we know about, brothers will always try and have a look for it, and certainly enough, there is Kyle doing exactly that. But it's worth it. He gets the result, and we're square once again, 2 tries apiece.
Well, Kyle sending the message back to the family in Tipperary Island, saying look at me, and hope to see you at Nottingham later on this year. Well done, young man.
So nice start made from both sides here. Certainly a bit of grand final feel about things. Neither side letting each other get away with this one. As the Pirates will get us back underway here with 8 minutes on the clock at Timbro Park. Still in the first half, of course, as Nolan drops it back. Once more, Alexander Nolan analysing the situation, hops in an acting half, turning it back on that open side. Ball goes to ground though. There is the changeover for the Maulers. And now on the charge here, working away from their own end, Rory Lever with meters to work with here. Nice quick strike down for Kyle, but it's all come unstuck here for the Maulers. So we're just over 7 minutes remaining in this first half. We're still locked up at 2 tries apiece. Short pass here. Meters on offer. Bit of a sloppy roll ball, but play on for now. As O'Connor out there now for the Pirates in that right link position. Now Nolan sends it out to this right-hand side again. Slowing down for just a moment here. Nolan picking up, having the scoot. Nolan bouncing around again, dangerous, but of course from acting half, he's caught. There's the turnover, Wayne.
Yeah, some good defence again, and real opportunity to start opening up here. It looks like it might be drying out a bit here, James, because the players seem to be throwing that ball just a little bit more and running with a bit more vigour, so it could open up a bit.
And the rain has stopped, so that's a welcome piece of information for players and viewers out there as well. We love to see expansive touch. It comes here for Flynn Lever. Bouncing off the right foot, then slowing down for just a moment. Lever back to Bush here. Bush drops it down, all sloppy play the ball. No infringement in it though, that will be a changeover.
Needed a better dump there for Flynn to take off. So Xavier, young up-and-comer for Balmain touch. He played a great role at Junior State Cup for the under-18s team. Normally a winger there, but he's showing his prowess in the middle of the park here. It's really good to see.
He has bounced around between that middle and link position so far in this grand final, and it's been rather effective when he has picked it up and certainly had a scoot. As the Pirates send it out to this right-hand side, this is Nichols. Nichols further out to the wide areas here, looking to link up with Burge, but he's left that one behind. We're still locked at 2 tries apiece, 5.5 on the clock here in the first half. Oh, difficult one to take as well. Out wide there for the run of Dave Nolan. In fact, that was Wheel. Now on the charge here through Lakeman. Still an option here with Hanks. Caught now, Lakeman back to Flynn. Lever, Kyle Lever, and then back to brother Flynn once more. Patient approach here. Looking to work for that strike dump and then set up the play. Flynn Lever bouncing around, gets somewhat of a strike dump. Back on the inside, beautifully worked, Lever to Lever. And I'll tell you what, they're not leaving without a try on that occasion, 3-2.
Well, they might have done that 1 or 2 times before in the past. Flynn to Kyle, fantastic football. Finally got him through the middle rather than going to the short side, so they might have learned a lesson from earlier in the game.
Well, the Maulers certainly have worked their way into this contest. First try coming the way of the Pirates. And now inside the final 5 minutes, a little bit of work to do here for the Pirates to try and get themselves on level terms into the break. Nolan now. Back here for Josh Nolan once again, sending it out to that right-hand side. Probst, Nolan. That was an interesting play there from Alex. Decided not to take off. Josh are trying to open up a bit of space. This time they'll have a crack though, and Alex Nolan dives from distance, skirts along the ground, uses the conditions to his advantage, and that's a try here for the Pirates. We're locked up again, Wayne.
Well, it helps when you're 10'5" and you can dive from that far out, that's for sure. That's a really good try from Nolan there. And again, it's Nolan versus Lever here in what is a great battle, 3-all.
That's a very good point, the long limbs. I've tried the slide dive and all that happens is I get buried in mud. So now Maulers with a chance to put one back just before the stroke of half time. Rolled back here from Wheel. Little dummy comes in and then away here for Flynn Lever. Kyle drops it down. A nice quick roll ball too. Still retreating, the Pirates defensive line. Now, was there hands on that one? No, mutual infringement. Play on the call. In fact, they'll say it was a Mauler's error.
Yeah, a little bit scrappy there from the Lever boys. They had a really good opportunity to get themselves in front just before half time, but not to be, and here come the Pirates.
Pirates up towards halfway, and that is exactly what we've just seen from the Maulers. The hands come out from Wayne Kaleja. He can't believe it.
Well, I might stop commentating, I think, mate, because I'm going to put the kiss of death on both sides. But good game of footy brewing.
Wayne, I can tell you now, you're not a commentator until you've had at least 2 curses, and there's one for you. So one more in the second half, you'll be good to go. Here comes Rory Lever now, dropping it down. Kyle back on the inside. Flynn out there as well. So all the Lever boys on deck. Kyle crabbing across field, turns it back on the inside. Nice recycling of the footy. Still looking on that left-hand edge. Short pass from Flynn. Oh, Kyle splits them, absolutely tore them to shreds. Bounced off the left and then went crack off the right foot. Opened up a bit of space and slid in for another try. Maulers back in front.
Yep, well, what do I know? Said that they were fixing things by going middle, and Kyle goes short side to score. He's really playing his hand here beautifully, Kyle. Well done, mate.
Well, lovely to see as well. Heads up footy. We talk about it so much, but on that occasion it looked all set to the right-hand side. But Kyle saw a little opportunity and went for it.
Yeah, absolutely. And he can bomb both ways with the pass, but at the moment they're just running off the quickie plays. Be interesting to see if they bring in the long ball a little bit later on.
So final 90 seconds here, and the Pirates with another chance to try and lock things up coming in at half-time as Nolan provides a short pass here. Up they come to meet him, 10 shy of the try line. Still plenty of touches up their sleeves. They'll roll it down, they've stacked that right-hand side. Nolan will take off once again. This time they're aware to it. I'll make the touch and I'll get one more to work with here, but no strike dump. So back to the 7-metre mark they come now. A minute on the clock here. The Pirates will simply try and kill it away from the Maulers then. Perhaps would have liked to have seen them have a crack there with so little time on the clock in the first half.
Yeah, they need to defend one set here. If they can keep this a 4-3 in the break, we have got a cracking second half coming up. Let's see what the young lads for the Maulers can do here.
So short pass provided here for the Maulers up through the middle. Now Bush, the Flynn lever. Delays the pass and then all very close to a touch pass there from Bush. Penalty, however, goes the way of Maulers. They've still got probably enough time for a full set here, around about 30 seconds on the clock. Rory lever, now for Bush. They certainly will be able to have a crack at the line. They're only 10 away at the moment. Flynn lever drops it down. They've lost the footing. Lever goes long again. Oh, and they've left it behind. Lakeman, he's dropped his lollies. And score remains 4-3. And there's the siren. That'll be all the action she wrote for the first half. They might get one final play to see us off here. And I don't think Nolan will be doing too much. For a moment it looked they were waiting for the kick to come through. He can't kick and touch. But that'll do us here an entertaining first halfway.
What a fantastic first half of footy. You would not think you're watching a Div 3 men's final. Two really good teams going up against each other. Only one in it, so we've got a cracking game coming up in the next 20 minutes.
We'll take a quick break here, but all the second half action in just a moment. 4-3, Maulers leading the Pirates. Welcome back here to Timbrell Park in 5 Dock, the Balmain Touch Association Grand Final Day. This is the Men's Division 3 Grand Final. The Maulers with a slender lead at the break over the Pirates, 4-3. And for the Maulers, Wayne, really working their way into the contest the further that one went on.
Yeah, really good back and forth between the two teams. I think I can't pick it at the moment, James, if I'm brutally honest. I think there's a lot of good footy to come.
We mentioned there's a nice running battle between the two families. For the Pirates, it's the Nolans. For the Maulers, the Levers, and potentially quite a bit up for grabs as well, depending on if there's a few people back in Ireland watching this game.
Yeah, definitely the family back in Ireland for the Maulers team will be watching with interest. I think it's approaching midnight over there. So the family will be very happy. And Peter Lever, we haven't seen a lot of him unfortunately today. Hopefully he comes out in the back half. He'll be very happy that his family are watching back home.
Certainly will be, and of course also potentially some international caps up for grabs as well. This was a good little precursor to the World Cup just a few months away.
So both Kyle and Flynn had the privilege of representing Ireland at the Euros last year, did really well. And Flynn, I believe, has secured himself a spot in the top 10, and Kyle's hoping to join him soon.
So back underway here for the second half. 20 more minutes on the clock here for the men's Division 3 Grand Final. Balmain Touch Association as Flynn Lever inside the 7. Lovely pass, just out in front though of Rory Lever. It almost seemed like there was a giant hole in the basket, so to speak. But they'll come back here for an initial indiscretion against the Pirates. Suggestions it might have been forward in the process too, but that first indiscretion against the Pirates, and they're all a little bit confused here.
Yeah, I think the referee just put his arm up the wrong way for the penalty, so advantage going over to the Maulers.
So Lever switches it back out here for Kyle Lever, and now Rory in that right wing position. Now try and exploit a short side all. Not a bad idea from Rory Lever. Held it to the final moment before popping the pass. The referee once more playing advantage here. So another set to come here for the Maulers.
Yeah, 2 penalties inside the 7 too, so can't afford to give away another one or they'll be defending a man down. So let's see what the Mauler boys have got.
So Kyle Lever now drops it down just shy of that 7 metre mark at pace once more. Lever trying to squeeze through a couple of defenders. Nolan was up to the task though, made the touch right on the line.
So the Pirate boys are very compact in defence now. It's time to bring out the long ball, I think, for these boys.
Well, Flynn certainly is a great exponent of that. He's got ball in hand at the moment. Dropping it down here on the 7. Now Kyle Lever looking short. Lovely pass for Rory. Well watched though. In defence it was O'Connor who made the touch in from that right wing position. Back to the 7 they go now. Still a concerted approach here from the Maulers. Flynn drops it down. Now Kyle on the charge. Kyle looking to go long. Oh, big contact with the ball. That might be an old school Falcon.
Something a bit different from the boys running the Rooster play. We like to refer to it at Balmain as a tiger for those Balmain people watching at home. But something a bit different, changing the approach rather than just the quickie play. It's good to see.
I'm sure that Josh Nolan would have wanted something different too instead of the cavities now in his mouth rattling around. That ball went straight into the head, but here he is now on the charge, up into enemy territory. Alex Nolan at first receiver. Sends it out to this right-hand side for Probst. Lovely roll ball too on the last now. Nolan had a bit of room to work with. They just got back in time, made the touch through Nick Lakeman.
Yeah, good attack, good defence again, but they've probably most importantly, they've gone nearly the length of the field there, so opening the game up quite a bit. See what they can do in the midfield for defence.
So still no change to that half-time scoreline here. Maulers in front 4-3 over the Pirates. Nice movement here from Lakeman, picking up some extra metres. Now Rory Lever on the charge, rolls it back. Good ball here for Flynn Lever. Lever looking long, that's been played at. Once more here from the Pirates. That'll be another set. Probst probably had to stick a hand out there though.
Yeah, good attack, good defence from both sides. They're sucking in the big ones, the Pirate boys on the line, and yeah, here comes some changes of position just to gather the breath. Let's see what they've got here.
So Flynn Lever now. Sending it back towards the middle here for brother Rory. Drops it down. Rory now running at some offside markers. It wasn't a bad idea either. It's good work though from that saving middle to make the touch. Rory Lever drops it down now on that 7 metre mark. Here comes Flynn with danger signs looming. Oh, good ball over the top, but there was enough pressure there from Mihalovic just to force the issue.
Yeah, finally sending him to a longer ball, and I think we might have just seen why the long ball hasn't taken a big part in today's game so far. They had a real chance there on the wing. Not to be. 4-3 it remains.
Wayne, I can't tell if you're blaming handling there or the conditions, but I'll let you be the judge.
I'll let you have a foot in each camp, mate.
Up comes O'Connor now, over halfway. And on the charge here is Liam Duff. Duff with good metres. For a moment he thought he was all the way through. Back to the mark he goes now. One more here for the Pirates. Nolan heading to that left-hand side Trying to squeeze through a gap, but more importantly, killing it well and truly away from the subs box here for the Maulers. A bit of a different approach here for those who might be used to watching the State Cup, for example. We're not seeing a great deal of the subsets being involved today in this grand final.
No, usually with park football games, you don't see quite as much of that. They have 2 or 3 guys that are their key players that they like to keep out for a bit longer. But you've also got a couple of young legs, certainly in the, both sides actually, that are able to stay on for a bit longer.
There's a couple of them here for the Maulers. Bush out there for Lever, but Lever just losing his footing at the death. And change over here for the Pirates. So, and about 5 minutes gone in the second half. No change to that halftime score. 4-3 still. Maulers in front. Pirates will get another set to work with here. So on the charge is Liam Duff. Now Duff here for Probst. Probst rolling it back and then offering here for Mihalovic. Mihalovic, it's more for Duff. It's a slow build up here, a patient approach from the Pirates. They'll send it to this left-hand side. Probst now drops it down. Here comes the run from Alex Nolan. Nolan flirting with danger. And like Icarus, flew a little bit too close to the sun there. Touched out of acting half. There's the changeover.
Yeah, and a bit of ill discipline here, talking back to the referee. They're just giving the Maulers the opportunity to get down the field a little bit easier. Be interesting to see what the Maulers have got here now.
So, short pass on that occasion there from Lakeman. Not really able to pick up any extra metres off the back of it. Now Lever keeps cycling it through the middle. Lever out to this right-hand side of the field. Good metres here for Bush, and now Kyle Lever takes off. Late pass, beautiful ball from Kyle Lever. Bush is on the spot, and it looked like a try for money, but it won't be awarded here.
Yeah, young Xavier's dropped his lollies right on the line, unfortunately. It's a good little play from Kyle getting through the line, but just couldn't hold on to finish that one off.
Might be able to see on the replay there, just evading the grasp right at the death. Of course, it would be the toughest spot to try and put it down to. That's where the mud pile is.
Yeah, the Fields have certainly endured a full season of touch down here. They've held up really well this year, actually. Very lucky and thankful to a great supporter in the Canada Bay Council. They look after us really well.
And they do a great job, Canada Bay Council. And here comes Nolan splitting the beautiful ball back on the inside. O'Connor at full pelt there in support, diving as he catches it. Try time for the Pirates, locked up once again.
Yeah, it's a different Nolan this time setting up the play, and that's a really beautiful play to cut through the line. And one hell of a finish in the middle. We have got a game, 4 apiece.
Beautifully poised here this match with 12 and a half to go, all locked up. There it is on the replay. Lovely work from O'Connor, chiming back through the middle. And now a little bit of room to work with here for the Maulers in reply. They head from right to left, rolling it back here for Flynn Lever. Now Lakeman wrapping around himself. He'll roll it 10 metres away from the line. Flynn Lever here at first receiver, popping a little pass. All the idea was right. Maybe just needed to hold it a touch longer to draw in the defence. Now Kyle Lever back to Flynn. Doesn't quite get the strike jump he would have liked, but still not a bad play here. Kyle takes off, and Josh Nolan has had a massive game. Makes another try-saving touch.
Yeah, it's a big touch on the line there. Some enterprising play. But this is about as good as men's Div 3 touch football is going to get, that's for sure. That is really good attack and even better defence this time.
Well, when you've mentioned it, you wouldn't realise it's a Div 3 final at the moment.
No, they're certainly playing to a pretty high standard, and I guess both teams are making sure that their key strike players are running the play.
Oh, here goes Prost, nearly comes up with the miracle pass over the head. Well, that would have been very special. It was just inches away from the hands of Nichols.
Yeah, Nichols just missing out on that, and yeah, he's a tall boy as well. I would imagine that he would have got that one and dived over from 5 out or so himself. So here we go again.
The old Stretch Armstrong simply standing still, could have put it down. Here come the Maulers now. All good hands there from Rory Lever. Tough one to take in the conditions. And in the end, it's produced massive dividends for his side.
Yeah, cheap penalty's going to give them a set to attack on the line. We've got Rory and Flynn that are going to set this one up. And really good to see Father Peter sitting on the wing, ready to score.
Well, can son provide for father? He spent a good 18 years at least of doing the exact same thing for Flynn. Let's see if there can be a little bit of repayment here. Oh, Flynn, the beautiful dummy. Geez, it looked very close to going through. Just the late touch there from Matt Nichols. So back to that 7 metre mark they go now. Flynn Lever still looking for an opening here. Lever, lovely pass, or just the juggle. That was the only difference between a try and that touch being made. They've lost track of the count here. Wheels got one more. He plays it back now. Flynn Lever out for Rory Lever. Suddenly there's a bit of space. And Rory popping a pass here for Flynn. Somehow keeping it alive. Flynn cycling back to Rory. They've opened it up. Rory to the middle. Oh, Wheel just caught. Good scramble. They stayed alive in the play here, the defensive side for the Pirates.
Yeah, it's really good defence by the Pirates there. They stayed alive the whole time, but more importantly, you had O'Connor that could have gone to sleep on the far side there, but got up and got right on top of the ball. Really good defence.
So Burge with a short pass here now for the run of Josh Nolan. He's been exceptional in this grand final so far. Duff with a short pass now for Alex Nolan. Josh Nolan once again dropping it down. Here goes Alex taking off the right, the left, unable to get away. Really good defence once more there from the Maulers.
Yeah, Nick Lakeman, that's really good defence. He was listening to the referee the whole time, kept getting back and didn't commit until he got the okay call. Really good defence, Nick.
So around about 7 shy of the halfway line. Flynn Lever with ball in hand. Nolan makes the touch. Those two have had a great running battle in this grand final so far. Now for Rory Lever. Oh, late pass there. Kept cycling the footy. Lakeman. Now, was there a little bit of extra contact in that touch? That is the call from the referee.
Well, Nick's suggesting that that's a forced sub. I think Nick should be pretty happy that he got the call go his way, not for the drop ball.
And that might be the weakest forced sub I've ever seen if that were to occur. Now Lever though, around about 8 metres away from the line. Drops it down, they've got them backpedaling. Here comes Flynn. Oh, lovely pass again. Rod Wills once more the recipient. And Lever has the ball on a string. It's 5-4.
That is a really good finish in the corner there. First ball that's gone out to the wing for quite some time. Had every right to drop that. It's a bit heavy underfoot in this bottom left corner here too. And that is a fantastic finish. Well done.
Yeah, second one as well for Rod Wills. Strong performance so far. Hasn't had too many opportunities, as you mentioned, but when he has, he's certainly made the most of them. So just under 8 minutes to go here. 5-4. Maulers back in front once again. Caught about 15 metres away from the try line here. You can start to see some of those jerseys have really copped it in this match. Nolan wrapping around. Oh, little bobble there from Alexander Nolan though. And credit to the referees right on the spot. They're not missing a thing here in this one.
No, good pick up by Jack. He's one of our long mainstay referees down here. Does a fantastic job for us. And appreciative of all our referees down here at Balmain.
So suggestion is that might have been a forceful touch. Play on instead is the call. Drop down now for Bush. Kyle Lever showing it once. Bouncing around and heading to this left-hand side of the field. Drops it down again. Oh, incorrect play the ball though. That's the first one of those we've seen. So Pirates now. Just gives them a little opening here. They're under pressure, already down by 1 try. They can at least work it up the other end here. Work for a little bit of field position. Nolan now for Duff. Duff to Josh Nolan. Good to see both the Nolan boys out there. Well, he's milked that for all it's worth there, Josh Nolan, but he gets the penalty.
Well, you cannot say that the referees are not calling it each way here, so it's consistent for both. Big opportunity now for the Pirates, though. They'll get a good set to get a couple of cracks down their line. They just need to tuck it under their wing and get it down there. And let's see what the Nolan boys have got.
Mihalovic with the previous run, and now up again here for Nolan, who wants another forceful touch. Just see there, I think it might have been Rory Lever who's questioning that approach. Makes the touch once again. Out here for Alex Nolan. Back for Josh. Now they look to scoot. Oh, there's a little shirt grab there from Josh Nolan, and it has been seen. That could be a bit of a problem there. Nolan wanted to take off, and certainly had a nice big pull on the back of the shirt there from one of the Maulers defenders. Sometimes we see that actually resulting in a force sub.
Yeah, tough call for him there. I can see a bit each way. I dare say that if the ball had gone to hand, you might have seen another meat pie being given.
So now Lever taking off. Touch made here from Burge. Kyle Lever to Flynn once more. Kyle drops it down for Flynn here on the last. Bouncing around, Flynn Lever looking long, sending it all the way over the top. What a pass. The question is, was it backwards? Might have floated out of the hands forward. But I think this one is going to go the way of the Maulers. No, it is a forward pass. That was a very close run thing, Wayne.
Yeah, look, really tight call there. Could have possibly got a late pass, possibly forward, possibly touch. Happy to go with the referee on this one.
Well, 3 ways to say no, as the Pirates come away with it here. Now Duff working on here for Propst. Time beginning to run out inside the final 5. Pirates need to be next to score. Stepping off that left foot, of course, drop-offs are in action here. Lovely scoop here from Duff. Duff taking off, of course, he's from acting half. He had to find support. Couldn't do so, and the Maulers stand firm once again.
Yeah, they've gone the length of the field there. That's the most important thing. They need to try and win it with their defence here now. Still plenty of time to get one back. It'd be lovely to see a drop-off in our opening game of the day.
Lever now on the charge. Short pass here for Flynn Lever. Nice quick roll ball. Kyle picks it up and scoots. They're all retreating here. The Pirates under the pump. Kyle drops it on the 7. Here comes Flynn. Kyle stepping off the left foot. Outstanding play from the Lever boys.
Well, when the going gets tough, Kyle Lever has absolutely stood up here today. He's been fantastic for the Maulers. I won't quite say it's the difference just yet, so I don't put my foot in my mouth too early, but a 2-try lead with less than 4 minutes to go. Pirates are going to need to strike back straight away.
Well, no foot in the mouth here for Wayne Collegiate, but certainly a great piece of footwork from Kyle Lever getting across the line. He has grown in stature as this game has gone on. We were talking about Flynn to begin with, but Kyle's really taken the game by the scruff of the neck in the later stages of that first half and into the second.
Yeah, Kyle's had a really good last 6 months, actually. He's done some great work with the State Cup campaign, got himself selected into the NTL side, and I think it's showing today how far he's come.
So now Nolan knows that he needs a result here for the Pirates with time running out. O'Connor wrapping around, good speed once again from O'Connor. Last one here. They've got to throw a few more questions at the Maulers' defence. Inside the final 3 minutes, Nolan with the flick pass. O'Connor nowhere to go. And now the next set for the Pirates, you'd have to say they've got to get something from it.
Yeah, they have to get a stop here first and foremost, get straight back into this. I think there's still opportunity if they're good enough to get a decent stop here, but as I say that, the Maulers go open.
It's a good meterage here. On the run from Rory Lever. Receives it back once more here from Flynn. 2.5 on the clock. Sending it out wide here for Flynn once again. Flynn heading back to the middle now. Touch is made, last one here. Flynn Lever once more looking long to finish things off, and they will do exactly that. Beautiful pass. No, it's called back again. Flynn can't take a trick.
No, I think Flynn heard me rapping Kyle probably there and thought, no, it's time for Big Bro to stand up, but just needed to send that pass backwards. Absolutely all on the line here for the Pirates now. Got to get a result.
So 7 shy of the halfway line, under 2 minutes remaining. Must score in this play, and then, well, obviously the next time they get the ball, they need another try. So a miracle required here. Nolan looking to produce it. I think they got back in time to make the touch, and yes, that could be the grand final winning touch right there.
Yeah, good attack, good defence, but getting sloppy here now, throwing the football away. I think the Pirates know that their time is coming to an end here, but just been an enthralling grand final. It's been two really good teams throwing, some great attack, and I think the defence has just been absolutely outstanding from both sides.
It's a great start to Balmain Touch Association Grand Final Day here at Timbrell Park. Hope you're enjoying all the action. The Maulers look to have wrapped this one up. They'll try and wind down the clock here. Rory Lever playing at 7 shy of the halfway line. Touch is made, quick roll ball, nothing particularly fancy in this set, going through their processes. Lever once more, inside the final minute. Here comes Flynn, once more looking for another strike play. And Lakeman is caught on the last, but that'll do it here, Wayne.
Yeah, I think we can see the signs. There's a few of these boys that'll be backing up for the men's Div 1 grand final later on today, and I think they're putting the cue in the rack, get the Powerades into them and get ready to go again later on.
As electrolytes will be needed. Big day of touch right here. Balmain Touch Association. If you're not already liking the Facebook page, someone simply sent you the link. Make sure you support the club. As Nolan heads out to this right-hand side. Final few moments here of the Men's Division 3 Grand Final. Picked up here from Duff. Out for Josh Nolan. Caught here in the middle. Last one now for the Pirates. Alex Nolan. Oh, the lovely right and left. Nolan opens them up, looking for support, and unfortunately can't find it up. That ultimately sums it up here, though, for the Pirates. It's just that far away.
Yeah, fantastic footwork to get through. Such a shame they didn't finish it off, but what an entertaining game, and congratulations to the Maulers, but equally to the Pirates, presenting us with a really great grand final to start our day.
Yeah, the Maulers wrapping up the Men's Division 3 Grand Final, our first match of the day. And of course, don't go too far. 10:30, our next game. It'll be the Black Knights taking on the RSM women's side. All the action here should be a cracker. Now, Wayne, just before we have a little break here, what can you tell us about that game? Who should we be looking at in that one?
Yeah, look, two really good teams, first and foremost. A lot of these ladies make up our women's representative sides. For the Black Knights, I think they're really led by club legend Amy Mitchell and Terry Roberts. And for the RSM women's side, it's pretty hard to go past the young guns in that team, especially watch out for Makalita Pulu. She is a gun.
Well, there we go. That's all coming your way at 10:30. Don't go too far, though. We'll take a quick break and then more grand final action here for Balmain Touch Football Association Grand Final Day.
Okay.
Well, very good morning and welcome back here to Timbrell Park for the Balmain Touch Football Association Grand Final Day. Our first taste of Division 1 in the Women's Division. I'm joined by Charlene Wong, the Head of Women's Coaching Coordinator, and also Maddie Rudd, Vorden Cup representative and assistant coach of the Balmain Under-18s State Cup outfit. Girls, this one should be an absolute cracker. Let's quickly run through the two sides. For RSM, it's Makalita Pulu, Delani Fay, Caitlin Russell, Emma Walsh, Michaela Brown, Erica Casson, Presley Large and Sophie Zammit. For the Black Knights, who will be wearing the singlets here today, Michelle Copcroft, Emma Lees, the captain, Dom Fuda, Amy Mitchell, Terry Roberts, Sandy Allport, Millie Hoffer, Annika Reese, Tyler Hopper and Sarah Pitcairn. Charlene, what are we looking out for in this game here?
Well, this is pretty much a game I'm looking forward to. It's pretty much the veterans versus the new generation or the next generation. There's pretty much all of them are representatives of Balmain. So this is going to be a great game to watch. It's battle of the top women of Balmain.
And Maddie, you know a fair bit about the players out here today, of course, playing Vorden Cup, probably alongside many of them.
Yeah, I have actually both sides. I used to actually play for RSM in our winter comp that we actually had in the grand final against the Black Knights last year, and we won after about 10 minutes. So it was a good game. It was tough, but I can't wait to see what today unfolds here.
And in terms of the key players to keep an eye out for on either side, who do you think they are?
Oh, we've got Dee there. She's having a bit of a chat there. She's got some good knowledge. She helps those youths. We've got Mackay at number 12 on the RSM side. We've got Caitlin Russell, number 16. We've got a few out there, Presley, Erica. They're all fast. And then we got on the other side, Black Knights. We've got Terry, number 10. She's dominant. She would be one you want to beat her to the bend. So we've got Emma as well. So we've got a few out there. It'll be a good game.
So, of course, 20-minute matches here, 4-minute half-time breaks. It's the full complement on deck. Delani Fay looking to get stuck into things here as well. Final checks from our officials. Massive day of touch footballing action. We've already seen a cracker in the first game between the Maulers and the Pirates. Maulers running out 6-4 victors there in the men's Division 3. There's the time on siren and we're underway here. First use of the ball with RSM as they come away with it now through the run of Presley Large. Dropping it back, Fay for Large, and now wider still here for Pulu. Wrapping around as an option here is Russell. Russell on the charge forward. Russell got very close to the line. Just lost the footing at the death. They'll come back to the 7-metre mark here. Played here for Pulu. Sending it to the middle once more. Last one now for RSM. Pulu looking long. Great ball over the top. Good sliding defence though. They get there in time and shut it down. Good work from the Black Knights. So now Black Knights working away from their own end here. Short pass now. On the charge it comes. Good metres up over the halfway line now. Back through the middle here. Run once more on this occasion of Allport and then sending it wider still for Cobcroft. Plays it down now. Roberts back to the middle. Wrapping around as an option. You can see the water just spraying up on the pitch. It has been rather wet overnight, Charlene.
Indeed. We weren't sure if games were going to go ahead today, but looks like the touch gods are smiling on us. It's sun's about to break through the clouds.
Well, the saying for the last couple of years has been wherever there is a touch tournament, rain will follow. That seems to be the case once more here today. So they go on the charge now through Presley Large. Now short pass here provided for Brown. Pulu. Sending it out to this right-hand side. Nowhere for Russell to go. There's the changeover. So, Maddie, both sides at the moment just feeling each other out.
Yeah, for sure. It's all about the grind, as Shah would say. So we'll see who's got it.
So Lee's sending it wide here, the captain. Now dropped down from Cobcroft. Been heavily involved so far for a winger. As Lees once more takes off, really putting down the foot. No touch called as of yet. Lees takes off again. Look at the speed on her. All the way through, looking to link up. It's the world's longest dummy half run, and now she finally finds support. Try time here for Hooper. Well, that was exceptional from Emma Lees.
Yeah, Emma is one of our strongest female players at the club, so that's not surprising. She loves taking off from dummy half. She's got quick feet, and she's very patient. She doesn't panic, and she just found Taylor just free it up.
Lovely supporting run there from Taylor Hooper. Lees, however, the little energizer bunny. No stopping her on that occasion as Faye brings it right to the line. The draw and pass are now working nicely here for RSM. Walsh pops it back toward the middle. Beautiful ball on the inside. And straight away, RSM hit back through Michaela Brown. And Maddie, that is something you would have seen time and time again with your time with the side.
Absolutely. You just got to look up at some times and not just, you know, the hole was there. Just run it. It's a bit confusing.
It's a beautiful play from RSM. Full pelt, high octane stuff, and good start from both teams here for the grand final. It was a little bit of a case of feeling each other out in the opening sets, but now they start to hit their strides.
Yeah, I knew this would be a very close game. Doesn't matter if you get at 1-up, the opposition would always come back. So definitely a grind.
Still very early on in the contest. Only around about 4 minutes gone here. Tough one for Roberts to take. Left behind. And there's a little opening now here for RSM to try and go back to back. Russell in an acting half, pops a little short pass here. Roberts up to meet her. Just they head over the halfway line now. Sun out in full force here at Timbrell Park. That's good news for our later games. That pitch might dry up a little bit. Back toward the middle they come again with Casson. Hoppy in an acting half now on the left. The one-handed scoop. Casson getting away from them. Really puts the foot down. Looking for support. Finds it in the form of Presley Large, who is large and in charge. Another try here for RSM.
That was a great run by Erica. She's one of our up-and-coming juniors. Originally played link, but now she's moved into the middle. So it's great to see her take charge.
So Large on the board here for RSM. They've had a lot of value down this left-hand side of the field, Maddie.
Yeah, definitely. They've got to keep going at it because they're just getting them tries down there. So for Black Knight, they're just going to have to defend hard and keep the comms up there.
Let's see if they can get one back here. Short little pass provided from Amy Mitchell. Receives it back in the middle here. Mitchell turning out to that left-hand side. Oh, a little juggle from Allport. Now Lees once more takes off, ever a threat. Lees picking up and scooting again, splits them, looking for support. Lees so quick, trying to find Cobcroft, but she's already been caught back toward the middle. Late call, but the touch was made.
Yeah, a late touch by Emma Walsh. She's part of the trio with Macalita and Presley of winning the Under-12s Junior State Cup.
Wonderful coaching effort from them as Lees drops it now on that 7-metre mark. Lees again looking to link up, finds a nice little pass, but well watched in defence there, jamming in from the wing. Nice touch made in the end. That was Sophie Zammit. And they can work it away here, RSM. Rolling up through the middle of the field. Mitchell makes the touch. Still a retreating defensive line. That will just nullify the play a little bit there. Not directly on the mark as Faye drops it down then. Appears as an option. Nice and quick. Faye, good meterage. Last one here now for RSM. The draw and pass. They'll cycle the footy back through the middle. Still alive here somehow. They'll go all the way. Well, it's appeared out of absolutely nowhere. Another try here for Michaela Brown. It was almost too easy. It was Moses parting the seas.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Black Knights just a bit quiet out there. I'm not hearing much talk. They did a really good defensive set just until the last, and yeah, just something happened from nothing, unfortunately.
So Brown once more on board here for RSM, and certainly twisting the number back to our match officials here, making sure they know who got the try. Lees once more, the threat here for the Black Knights. Roberts also floating around. It comes to Lees though. Sends it out to this left-hand side. Now the run for Fuda. Drops it down. Lees back to Roberts. Changing the angle, switching the emphasis. Drops it down inside the 7. Lees threatening again. Late pass, that'll be a touch pass called. And they just couldn't resist on that occasion, Maddie.
Nah, definitely not. So be good to see what RSM have for this set. Hopefully they just drive up the field and get Black Knight backpedaling.
So good meters here for Russell. Picks up a good 20 on the fly. Now Faye straightening things up. Already up over halfway. Strong set so far from RSM. Pulu drops it back. Russell once more. Touch made from Allport. Last one here now for RSM. They just got their bearings wrong on that occasion though, Charlene.
Yeah, it looks like Terry came up with a great touch. She holds them up very well. Now our Black Knights need to get up the field.
Cobcroft doing exactly that as Lee's now thought about heading back to the middle instead. Some more work here for Cobcroft. Short ball for Roberts. Roberts to the middle. Aggressive approach in defence there from Russell though as Lees drops it down nice and quick. Last one here for the Black Knights. Lees takes off, running out of real estate, turns it back on the inside for Cobcroft. Great covering defence from Faye.
Yeah, great D from D there. She read the play beautifully.
Well, that's where the nickname comes from. It's not because Delaney is the first name, it's because of all the defence. D on the spot. Once more living up to that moniker. As Brown comes forward, rolls it down about 15 away. Nice quick play the ball as well. They can scoot off the back of that with Casson, sending it out to this right-hand side. Russell nearly through. Good touch in the end, though, from the Black Knights. Whilst their previous try that RSM scored left plenty to be desired defensively, they have started to mark up quite well here, Maddie.
Yeah, for sure. So hopefully this Black Knight team can run the ball up, get deep and, you know, put a move on and hopefully score a try.
Well, approaching that danger zone now. Lees turns it back to that left-hand side. Nice cycling of the footy. She can pick it up and scoop and does exactly that. Lees into the backfield, looking to link up, sending it wide. Oh, tough one to take down low. The ball just comes spewing out, but again, it's all happening around Emma Lees.
Indeed, she's definitely their dominant player, and they just look to go down for it and just run your holes. That's probably their main play and their strength.
So Faye now here for RSM, heading towards the sideline. Reinforcements arriving as a result. Short pass provided, heading back out to that right-hand side from Walsh. Still operating out of acting half, receives it back now. Walsh with good meters here, and the strike dump. Here they come through Pulu. Takes off, looking out wide. Faye's unmarked. They get the ball to her, getting it to ground. But was the touch just there in time? Yes, it is. A try saver from Pitcairn.
Yeah, that was a fantastic touch. But it looks like Black Knights are on the heels. They've just got to get out and go forward.
So working away from their own end now. Good scramble in defence on that last set. So they work it here through Hooper. Sole try scorer for the Black Knights so far off the back of the work of Emma Lees. Now Roberts up over halfway. Patient in the approach. Waiting for support to arrive. Now taking off. Good run there from Mitchell. Short pass. Roberts wrapping around. Now an opportunity here for Pitcairn, who already made that try-saving touch. They keep it alive. Lees with nowhere to go. Zamet kept creeping across field, and touch pass is called nonetheless.
Yeah, that was a great squeeze by Zamet. She read the play beautifully, came off her wing, and cut down the play.
So Russell re-entering the action here for RSM. Back out on the wing this time. She's played just about everywhere so far in this grand final, Maddie.
Yeah, she has actually, so it's pretty good. It's good to make sure you're, you know, changing up your positions and, you know.
Bit of versatility from Russell. Here she is receiving it on the wing now. Quick play the ball here for Brown. 2 tries already here for Michaela. As it's turned back towards the middle now. That's Casson. Casson slowing it down and then launching out to this right-hand side. Walsh puts on the dummy. Lees again there to make the touch. Last one now. One more to see off for the Black Knights. Walsh won't even get a chance to throw anything at them. That ball's gone straight to ground. And the closest they get is covering that ball in mud.
It is very, very wet out there, so it is a wet ball. So discipline is everything.
So Lee's now looking to capitalise on the turnover with just under 8 minutes to go in this first half. Lee's once more on the charge, floating a pass to the middle. Expansive despite the conditions. Lee's again taking off. Walsh just unable to get the touch on her, but no advantage on this occasion. Smart run there from Lee's.
Yeah, for sure. She, got to keep going at them. Get deep, run it hard, and get off.
It's the 1%ers there, the basic fundamentals. Certainly Lee's has come to the table in terms of that task. A little bit more as well. She's got a bit of X factor about her. Lee's picks it up. Looking at this left-hand side, nobody really running a good line for her. She'll turn it back towards the middle. Staying alive in the play though. All the way out wide here for Fuda. A little bit disjointed so far this set here from the Black Knights. Easy pickings as a result for Casson. And now rolled back here for Fuda. Lee's. That pass going to ground. It would have been called a touch pass anyway, and that one just coming a bit unstuck in that set there, Charlene.
Yeah, RSM are a team of very fast runners, so it's pretty hard to break their defense if they're on the ball. So yeah, the Black Knights have it tough.
If there's one thing you cannot substitute for, it is pace, and they have that in abundance. The likes of Russell, also Brown, very quick players, and speaking of which, there is Russell receiving it back through the middle now. Faye hopping in and acting half. No advantage there from the offside defensive line. So another full set to work with here. Caitlin Russell rolling at 7 metres inside enemy territory. Faye wanted it nice and quick, didn't receive it. Still alive here in this left link position. A lot of communication coming from Delaney Faye. Russell driving forward. Once more, this patient build up here from RSM. Brown on the last now. Russell looming in support. They'll go long to Faye instead. Oh, the tap on is beautiful. Casson for the corner. What a try that is for RSM. But they've called it forward. Well, the crowd has gone up in arms. There's groans left, right and centre. It's one of those tries where it's so good you've got to award it. Xavier Coates, eat your heart out.
That was a fantastic effort by Dee. Unfortunately, just a touch forward. I would have awarded it.
Whilst I would like to agree with you, maybe that's why you're head of coaching and not refereeing, Charlene. Why they come here, though, the Black Knights, that's a big opportunity for them to stay alive in this game. 4-1 would have made for quite difficult reading. But now they can come down this end and try and put on a try of their own. They'd love to be next to score as Roberts picks it up, sends it deep here for Mitchell. Mitchell threatening to link up back through the middle. They won't have a strike dump to work with. They do have numbers on this left-hand side. Mitchell's just got to keep going that way. She gets all the way through. And as easy as you like, Mitchell with a bit of an act of deception, the little dummy, and took off. 3-2, they're back in it.
Yeah, great eyes up from Amy right there. She just backed herself and it just opened up for her. Great try.
And a new ball here as well, Maddie. Will that have any impact on proceedings, you think, here?
Oh, maybe. We'll see. We'll see.
So I think there might have been a few suggestions too. That previous ball, a little bit flat there.
Yeah, no grip on that ball as well.
They've done a great job in terms of handling so far with a ball that perhaps wasn't 100%. This one looks brand new though. Steeden fresh off the shelf. Here's Faye now, dropping it down 7 metres away. Pulu. There's an opportunity there, pulled up on the run though. And now working for that strike dump. Gets it on this occasion. Pulu again looking dangerous. Oh, has a crack herself. Now Lees is claiming the touch. It was a very close run thing. And Pulu has come away worse for wear, at least the knees have. They're covered in mud now. All for no result. Pulu shows and goes. Taking off. Opportunities out wide for Zamet. She won't need Zamet. All the way through for Pulu. And there's another one. 4-2 now.
Great run by Maka right there. Just a great eyes-up player. She backs herself. She's got the speed. She's one of our top players at the club, so it's great to see her back at Balmain.
Well, I know the name is Makalita, but perhaps it should be Makahita based on all the power she possesses. She can really drill the opposition. 4-2 here with RSM in front over the Black Knights. Roberts with a bit of work to do inside the final 3 minutes here. Roberts coming forward. Back here for Hooper. Hooper once again showing it with the one hand. Now to Roberts and out for Lees once more. Explosive start for Lees, been a little bit quiet the last few minutes. Now's a chance to get back involved again. Quick release here from Roberts. And Lees does exactly that. That's what the doctor ordered. Out for Cobcroft. Beautiful play from Emma Lees, just when her side really needed her involvement.
That's a great comeback. Just Emma Lees is always trying to find some hole to run through, and that was a great backup by Roberts and finished off by their winger.
And Maddie, obviously they can't rely on just the one player, but they need to try and get Lees involved as much as possible.
Yeah, absolutely. She wants it, and they've just got to go down for her so she can just scoot through and, you know, have options. So she wants it. They've got to give it to her.
So closing out here in the first half, around about 90 seconds remaining. Tight ball game once again. RSM in front 4-3. Really threatened to blow out for a moment off the back of that no try to Casson. That would have been 4-1. Instead, a real turn of events here. 4-3 it is, but time for one more to get put on the board here potentially for RSM. Casson turns it back for Faye. Nice quick roll ball too. Faye down a short side. Lovely hands as well. Presley Large looking for another one, but it's not going to go her way, I don't think. So they've just done enough here. Potentially, no. Large has got it to ground, so she's covered absolutely head to toe right into a puddle. But sometimes it's worth it. There's another one for Presley Large. Here it is again on the replay. Faye staying alive down a short side. Lovely heads-up play. Presley Large getting to ground. Yeah, just evading the touch. It was exceptional work there from Presley. She's a little bit unhappy about the puddle she's dived into, though, Maddie.
Yeah, she is. She wouldn't like that. None of the young girls like to get any mud on them.
Well, fortunately for Presley, it was nothing but water there, so she might actually come out all smiles.
Yeah, good for her.
So 5-3, they'll roll it back. Lee's on the charge, looking for a late strike back here with time running out in the first half. Back to that 7-metre mark. Lees heads out to this left-hand side, still an option out on that link position. Now wider still they go. Lees with maybe one more play up their sleeve. Last one indeed. Mitchell has the crack, nearly getting all the way through. An important touch at the death from Emma Walsh, but an entertaining first half, Charlene Wong.
Yeah, well, it was what I was expecting. So it was always going to be an up and down game. Definitely the young ones have the legs. So the Black Knights have a lot of work to do. They just got to keep grinding and just got to keep squeezing them out.
Well, Maddie, Black Knights, of course, trailing here 5-3. What do they need to do in the second half to get back in front?
They just need to defend hard, communicate better, and just run up the field. They're just going too sideways for my liking, so they just need to run it through the middle, set something up, and get some tries.
Well, back to the fundamentals. That is the call here from Maddie Rudd. We'll take a break at half-time. It is RSM in front over the Black Knights in the Women's Division 1 Grand Final for the Balmain Touch Football Association Grand Final Day. Quick break and all the second half action in just a moment.
So neither do I.
Yes, you do.
Welcome back here to Timbrell Park for the Balmain Touch Football Association Grand Final Day, Women's Division 1 Grand Final. RSM in front at the moment against the Black Knights, 5-3. And we've seen some stellar performances across the board. Of course, for the Black Knights, it's all MLEs at the moment, but a bit more a case of sharing the love at the moment for RSM, Charlene. It's been Macalita who's caused a fair bit of problems for them, and Michaela Brown really scything them up through the middle.
Yeah, they're a bunch of girls that have probably played together a bit more often than the Black Knights. Macalita, well, looks like she's holding a bag of ice on her hammy, so it doesn't look like she's 100%. But from that run she just did, she looked 100%.
Well, that is, of course, a little bit of a concern here. Once the ice comes out, that's typically game over. If it was the heat pack, you'd be thinking maybe she's back in the action, but remains to be seen here. That could be a big loss, though, for RSM. And maybe the Black Knights have had a little look on the sideline and thinking, hang on, we're on here, girls. But we'll find out exactly what is set to transpire. 20 minutes remaining. Siren is underway. Just waiting for the final whistle here from the referees. It'll be Lees to get us back underway here for the Black Knights. Touch and underway here. 20 minutes away from grand final glory. Lees driving forward. Touch is made here from Presley Large. Late try in that first half. She's got 2 to her name. Now Lees sending it out to that right-hand side. Bit of room to move here for Allport. And then nothing really coming off the end of that set there. A little bit sloppy to close things out, Charlene.
Yeah, that looks like they try to do a tap-off move, but it just didn't work out.
So now Russell with a little bit of room to move down that left-hand sideline. Back to the middle they come for Brown. Brown showing it once, then turning out to this open side for Casson. Large looking to get involved yet again. Brown driving forward. Large staying alive in the play. Good touch made though. Out there from Fuda. Brown dropping it down now on the last here from Walsh. Brown taking off, trying to get on the outside there of Roberts. And well, certainly if you needed to know whether there was a touch made, there it is. She's gone bundling into the turf. Incidental contact, but certainly a brick wall on that occasion in defence. As Roberts now works it upfield here for the Black Knights. It's their first defensive set. A stern one there, Maddie Rudd.
Yeah, definitely. So Tez, she's very dominant in her touches, so the girls are going to be aware of that. Just beat it to the bend.
Well, here goes. Lee's now taking off for a moment. Threatened to go all the way. Instead, she's caught 15 from the try line now. Very big 7 as well here for the girls. Not really pushing up in defence. Of course, they've got to start approaching once they get inside the 7. Otherwise, a penalty forthcoming. But here comes Lees again, looking to link up. Cobcroft is there. She'll run the entire length of the in-goal area. It's touched in flight. Falls into the waiting arms of Hooper, who now has a second. 5-4.
Great run by Lees right there. That's a game, and she was working hard on the defensive set and also on the drive. So, yep, she's going off for a well-deserved rest.
Well, Maddie, you mentioned just before the halftime break, nice and direct would produce results. There it is in the flesh.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, Taylor Hooper, one of close friends of mine, and she can always count on her to score a try for you.
She's done exactly that. Second one for the match, in fact. As now RSM still in front at 5-4, but I'd love to hit back here. And good to see Pulu still out there for them despite the ice coming out. Pulu back to Faye. Now once more picking up and scooting out of acting half. Oh, had an option back on that left-hand side. Russell had kept the width. Had she tracked infield, there was a real opportunity there.
Yeah, the ninja was on.
Now Charlene, for those who aren't always across touch footy, maybe not playing at the moment, might have been out of the game for a few years. Just describe to us what a ninja play is.
It's usually just when the dummy half takes off and then the outside runner jags back in for an inside ball.
So there is the ninja play. Still yet to see any kung fu out here, though, either. As Mitchell goes on the charge once more, Lee splits them right through the middle. Looking for Mitchell, can't link up. Russell somehow didn't get the touch. Lee's great evasive technique, and Mitchell is on the spot. And now we're locked up. It's 5 apiece. Game on.
Wow, just wow. You can't let these Black Knights come back. They have years and years of experience. They're not down until the final siren, so the young ones better watch out.
We know Emma Lees is the captain, but Maddie, she's definitely leading by example.
Absolutely, and I think if she gets her and a sister, a duo on the field, I think, you know, they'll be unstoppable together.
Of course, Sandy Allport,
Yeah, that's
sister
it.
of Emma Lees. So locked up at 5 tries apiece here. Around about 15 minutes remaining. Oodles of time in the world of touch footy as a short pass is provided here from Walsh. Now Fay. Back to the middle here for Large. Great strike dump. Fay can capitalise off the back of it. Out for Large. Well read though from Cobcroft. They isolated her on that wing. Had they had a good look, it was 2-on-1. Unmarked out wide was Zamet. They'll head back to the middle though. Large still operating down that short side, but now the opportunity has well and truly run its course.
So that's a great defensive set after a try.
So it keeps them locked at 5 apiece here. Roberts driving forward now. Large barely moving a muscle there to make the touch, and now the roll forward really coming through. Fuda with good meters, hard and straight. Roberts, Fuda out here for the run of Hooper. Last one now. Picked up and scooped from Allport and trying to get that pass away. Roberts with a little bat on, but it'll need to be a beach volleyball to reach the width there. That was never going to happen on that occasion. Good read though from out wide there, Charlene.
Yeah, nothing was on the last, so it was pretty easy for the defense to cover that.
On that occasion, potentially you'd like to see them kill it the other side of the field though, just away from the subs box.
That's usually the plan, yes.
So here comes Pulu, scooping out of acting half. Nice little pickup. Casson runs out of room. Again, Pulu threatening. Casson right through the middle. Beautiful pass right to the defensive line. A lovely delay on things. Pulu, you mentioned she was the architect for them, and at the moment constructing something beautiful there through Casson.
Yeah, that was a great play between the two of them. Just going forward at pace, got the defense offside and just kept running.
So 6-5 now with around about 13 minutes remaining. Lovely play from the team. You can see there on the replay, Pulu just taking off, delaying the pass, and a lovely line run there as well from Erica Casson. Big shout out as well to Ben Jones there doing all the work for us in the production department. Wonderful coverage here from the Balmain Touch Football Association as it's dropped down here from Amy Mitchell. Now Lees on the charge, back out for Mitchell on the spot in that link position. I think she's gone over again here, back-to-back tries. They'll have a little conference here, the officials. Now the late touch came just in time from Zamet. Back to the 7 here, still haven't seen off all the danger as of yet. Lees floating it here for Allport. Sister to sister. Where's Whoopi Goldberg when you need her? Now Emma Lees again getting through. Oh, what a pass that is from Lees. But the touch came just in time. Otherwise, that would have been outstanding for Pickard. So Russell now with a short pass driving forward. Meters on offer here. Brown, Fay right at the advantage line. Always times her runs to perfection. Walsh, and they're all huddled in this middle area here. Fay, as a result, is an option back towards this right-hand side. Last one now. Russell has an opportunity to squeeze through a gap. Mitchell and Lees close it down very quickly. And still, just that slender margin here. 6-5, Maddie Rudd.
Yeah, it is. You know, the girls, they've got some options out there. They just need to make sure that they're, you know, working hard together as a team, communicating better, and, you know, get through those holes, run them holes. They're out there. They just got to run through them.
Here is Roberts taking full advantage of a little gap that opened up. Lees now on the follow-up. Late delay on the pass. Picks it up about 7 metres away. Lees once more looking dangerous. Oh, lovely switch of emphasis there, but I think the touch has been made from Large. She's claiming it. She can't believe it. It's going to be a try here for Roberts, who run all the way back to halfway with a big grin on her face.
What
We're
a
locked
run.
up.
What a run from Emma. That's just eyes up play and just caught the defenders offside, and Roberts was right there to put the ball down.
Here it is on the replay once again. In fact, no, it won't be. So we're back underway here for Casson from the halfway line. Casson dropping it back down. Large involved as well. Brown now for Faye. Casson once more. Fuda makes the touch, and now Brown taking off. Oh, Brown once more burns them on the outside. The speed she's displayed today is frightening. And Maddie Wright, I reckon you would have had a hell of a time trying to chase her down at training over the years.
Absolutely. I've got no chance against these young girls at training, that's for sure. But Michaela, she loves a good whole run. She can throw a good long ball. You know, they've got to give her that opportunity to do the white tiger, and, you know, she loves that move.
The white tiger. Take me through that.
Oh, gosh. It's, you know, you dump the ball. The dummy half picks up the ball and they fake it to the J runner and they just run through, and you've got options out wide. Hopefully she shows you how to the white tiger today.
Well, I'm used to the crouching tiger, hidden dragon. That's something completely different here though. Lees keeps it alive. Lovely ball. Hooper over the top. Mitchell for the corner and gets there in time, surely. Yes, she does. Faye arriving just a little late. And whatever you can do, we can do just as well. That's the call here from the Black Knights.
That was a fantastic try. That's just quick hands and eyes up, knowing where to position ourselves, and just a great finish by Amy Mitchell at the end. She's a great diver as well.
We can see it there on the replay. Even the Ibises in the background were impressed with that one. They took flight, quite literally on that occasion there. Lovely ball over the top. So still a tight ball game here. We're locked up. 7 tries apiece. They just can't escape one another, these two sides. Faye with a short pass now for Brown. Driving through the middle. Touch is made from Allport. Back to that 7 metre mark. Faye directing traffic. Brown, ever a threat. Already a hat-trick in this grand final. Wants another one here. Brown might get another one. Stepping back off the left foot. No touch is made. And 3 becomes 4. What a field day she's having.
Yeah, she's just picked up in the second half, hasn't she? That was a great quickie and a great dive by Brown.
Well, Michaela Brown producing something gold star. Another try for her. That's 4 on the board now. 8-7 inside the final 8 minutes. So many threats through the middle for both sides here, Maddie Rudd.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, it's going to be a close game and hopefully no drop-offs, because you won't have many happy people out there, that's for sure.
Yeah, certainly fatigue starting to become a factor. We're playing the full complement of minutes here, 20-minute halves. So some tired legs out there with the heavy ground as well. That would really weigh on things too, Charlene.
Definitely. It does slow things up, but not for Emma Lees as she runs right through.
Once more, Lees looking to link up and does exactly that. Emma Lees, well, every single time RSM pop their nose back in front, it's shaved off again. 8 tries apiece.
Such a very close game, and it's a very exciting game.
So here it is on the replay once more. Lees picking up, having a little scoot at them, just taking off. Great acceleration from Lees and wonderful football awareness too. Always knowing where a supporting player is popping from. And Maddie, you called for a little bit of extra communication from the Black Knights. It seems to have happened in the second half.
Yeah, they must have heard me. So, you know, happy for them, and, you know, I hope they take the win. But I don't know who has it here at the moment and goes one way.
Well, Pulu might have a little bit to say about that. And certainly the bench at the moment between Faye and Brown, who might overhear you up here in the commentary booth, Maddie Rudd, they might certainly have a differing opinion. But they won't get a chance to do anything about it right here and now. Change over here at 8 tries apiece with around about 6 minutes to play here at Timbrell Park in 5 Dock.
Yeah, there's still plenty of time for both teams to stamp their authority on the game.
So Mitchell sending it to the middle here for Lees. Allport drops it down. Mitchell on the charge once more. Touch is made there through the middle. Now chiming in is Large. So Russell and Large working hard in this set. The link and the middle. Lees keeps it alive here for Roberts. Oh, the little sneaky flick pass comes out. Mitchell sends it wide. Somehow still play on, is it? No, there's a late touch called. So touch pass, and that will be the changeover on the last anyway. They had to try something.
Yeah, that was an all or nothing play, so a bit sideways, but you can't really get around this quick RSM team.
Quick is certainly the word with the likes of Russell, Brown, Large all out there, Casson as well. It's a very fast side. Speaking of which, there is Brown on the charge. They go back to the mark here after a forceful touch. So a new set to play with. Brown driving forward. I must say, it didn't appear to be particularly forceful on that occasion.
No, I think it's been happening all game.
The girls have eaten raw meat before this one. Feisty stuff here at Timbrell Park. Casson out for Brown. Casson again on the charge, right at the advantage line. Good movement as well, getting away from the initial attempt there of Lees. Played it here now. Casson back towards the middle here with Brown. Already 4 tries, would love a 5th. Brown having a look, this time sends it long. Great read though from Cobcroft.
Yeah, that was off a Tiger out ball. And the winger on Black Knights just read it perfectly.
You know, sitting with you two, I've learnt more touch football terminology in one day than I think the last 4 years. You've got all your own little things here for the Tigers. I'm used to the rooster rap. Where's that gone?
Well, you're not wrong there. It is, our Tiger is our rooster. Is your rooster.
We've got a white tiger from Maddie. We won't bother with that explanation again. It's still beyond my comprehension.
Well, I think they would call that a red rooster.
Tell you, there's one thing though. I might actually devour a red rooster box. I'm certainly not going to be having any tiger anytime soon. I believe they're still very much on the endangered species list. Certainly not here today though. There's plenty of tigers floating about for the Balmain Touch Football Association. So here they come now with Emma Walsh and Brown with a short little pass here. Brown once more. Ever a threat, this time Large. Running at pace. Oh, beautiful pass back on the inside from Large. Nobody picked it. Walsh on the spot. And they hop in front now with just over 3 minutes remaining. Maddie Rudd.
Yeah, that was an awesome try from Emma Walsh. She's good when she gets put in a hole and, you know, she runs hard. So good on Emma. Like, proud of her.
Presley Large there, Charlene, just fooling them all.
Yeah, Prez is very quick. If only she knew when to use it, she'd be very dangerous.
Still growing and developing here with the Blacktown. I should say the Black Knights as the defending side here with RSM on the charge and in front at the moment. But Black Knights looking to hit back. Fuda might do exactly that. Oh, good scramble there. That was that speed from Large.
Yep, she is a very, very good defender. She covers ground very quickly, so it's always great to have her by your side.
So Lees now through the middle, show and go, and then sending it wide here for Allport. Wanting it back on the inside, but have a look at Russell, sticking to her like glue. Lees with nowhere to go again. Russell just being a real mosquito. Couldn't get rid of her if she tried. Well, I've never seen that kind of woman-on-woman marking before. She was just hovering about, had zero concept for where the ball was. It was all about Emma Lees.
Yep, got to shut down their main player.
Yeah, I must say, you don't see too much in the way of man-to-man or woman-to-woman marking. Usually that's reserved for the NBA. As it comes out here for Brown. Dropping it down. Last play now. Pulu trying to take off Lees. However, great awareness. And just charging in and shutting down the play before it could even begin.
Yeah, Emma Lees is a very good competitor. She just keeps running and running. And never say die.
Well, we've already called her the Energizer Bunny. Can't remember which one is the one that never dies, whether it's Ever Ready or the Energizer. You can have a little mull over that, Charlene. I saw the head roll up for a moment there.
Yeah,
Here comes Allport. I'll leave that to the armchair experts at home with a bit of Google. You can write in. I'm sure there's comments enabled on the Facebook feed. Lees now turns it back on the inside. Last play here for the Black Knights. Lees has made them look a little bit foolish here. She pops the pass again for Hooper. Now Large and Russell were thereabouts, and Russell does make the touch just in time.
A great touch by Russell there. Saved a certain try.
Great work as well from Ben Jones there. That was a beautiful little replay popping up on the screen. Balmain touch, pulling out all the stops. I believe 4-camera operation here today. So you're seeing all the angles, live and exclusive. Here comes Walsh with the run. Touch made from Hooper. Final moments here. So RSM just have to hold on to the ball and they'll run away with this one. But they'll do one better than that and send Casson down the sideline to rubber stamp the result. That'll do it for them. 10 tries to 8. The grand final going the way of RSM.
That was a great, terrific grand final for the women's div. This is our top women's div at the Balmain Club. And it's great to see our juniors participating along with our seniors. So it was a great matchup and definitely a great game to watch and commentate.
And Maddie, quite a few young players, and they're also really stamping their authority on this game.
Absolutely. They're showing the old girls how it's done. Proud of them. Good efforts out there.
So there we go, at full time here, the Women's Division 1 Grand Final for Balmain Touch Football Association, taken out by RSM to the tune of 10-8. Some outstanding performances. Be hard to go past Michaela Brown for MVP though.
She had a cracker of a game, yeah, definitely. But I thought they shared all their responsibilities very well and kept to their roles. So that's what pretty much got them over the line.
Celebrations all around here for RSM. Div rallying out the high fives. But at full time here at Timbrell Park, it is victory in the Women's Division 1 for Balmain Touch Football Association to the RSM Women's over the Black Knights, 10-8. We'll take a quick break, and our next grand final just around the corner. Nationals in Sydney up against Sri Lanka and Greece, and then also the Anglo-Celtic. So certainly looking to build a campaign there into Nottingham in July. But we're underway here for the Mixed Opens Grand Final. First use of possession here with touch and go. They'll send it out to this right-hand side now through the run here of Burke Moody. Burke Moody now wider still for Max Barnett. Barnett once more having a crack. Oh, easy stuff here for Barnett. First try of just play number 3. They're on the board here, Meg Smith.
Yeah, that was a great try.
Lovely work there from the touch and go outfit. First try on the board here. And they would certainly like a little bit more of that there, Akapon.
Yeah, that was a very quick start by touch and go. Would expect nothing less of these guys. And now we'll see what the rider reply is going to be like.
So here we come from RSM, Come On Ref. That is the team name here. A little bit of taking the mickey here in the Mixed Opens, but good evasive technique here from Guerrero, who drops it back now for Ryan. Once more Guerrero, now the quick strike dump. Ryan taking off, heading out to this right-hand side, and then all the way away from them, he swings it to the left. Well, the cut back on that right foot and then really took off, firing a long ball right on the spot. We're back at level peggings here.
Yeah, Dane Ryan, full of speed and good ball out there. Has also been recently selected to represent Australia at the men's 35s division for the World Cup coming up. So that was good practice for him. Great hands by number 19, Emma Walsh, as well on the wing. Fantastic put down.
And of course, Walsh already a grand final winner today in the Women's Division 1 grand final.
Well, that's just a bit greedy, isn't it?
She hasn't got there yet for this one, though. Don't go off too early, Akka. As they come out to this right-hand side. The nice run here from Barnett. Plays it nice and quick. Back here to Sam Pulu. Pulu turning out to that right-hand side. Now drops it down on the 7. Oh, no touch, in fact. Still staying alive in the play. Recycling the footy. Burnett now once more looking for an attack. Pulu sending it to the top. Lovely pass over the top here for touch and go. Nothing touch and go about that. Not even close to shutting down that play there from Come On Ref.
Yeah, another great play by touch and go. They're finding those gaps out wide. Very handy wingers out there that have great hands and capitalising on these opportunities.
So 2-1 and Meg, they're just really looking good through the middle here before firing that long pass.
Yeah, they're doing great, driving down the middle. Right off the bat, great game.
It's a good start made here from touch and go also. RSM, Come On Ref. Getting across the line, but 2-1 the lead here early on for touch and go. Around about 3 minutes of play have transpired. Charbel Azzi now. Real danger man out there here for Come On Ref. Looking for a pass back on the inside before turning here for Ryan. Now Azzi trying to take off and scoot. It's tough in those conditions. Very slippery under the foot here at Timbrell Park. Had a little bit of rain overnight. And the field's holding up reasonably well. Canada Bay Council have done a good job, but geez, there's been a lot of action in the past few weeks here.
Oh, definitely. Always good to have a bit of a mix-up with the weather. Challenges these players a little bit more with their skills. What more could we ask for?
Well, Pulu might be asking for a try himself. Certainly that is the case here. They still are in front, though, touch and go. Sending it out to this right-hand side. Pulu now with the stutter step. Popping over the pass. Well, that was nearly a forward pass to himself, Tom Brady style. But he can't be his own wide receiver. And that will be the change over there. So, bit of work to do, and now working their way into the contest. Here's RSM, Come On Ref. And Meg, they'd just like to see perhaps a little bit of a straight work here, directly up the guts.
Yeah, they're doing great. Straight through the guts, yeah.
So Ryan turning it back out to this left-hand side. Now on the run here for Chloe Thomas. Thomas back for Ryan in the middle. Phil Mitchell also an option here on this right-hand side. Ryan will pick it up and scoot and take off again using that pace. Oh, was there a touch just in time? Yes, there was a diving effort from Stephanie Doyle.
Yeah, great touch there. There's actually Macalita. She's one of our star coaches for our under-12 girls and took those girls to the Southern Conference title.
All right, too. Macalita Pulu out there. Was a bit of a concerning issue for her in that earlier grand final in the women's division. Bit of ice coming out on the hamstring just after the half-time break, but fortunately able to continue. And also on deck here is Barnett once more, looks for another trial. Great saving touch, diving through the air, Superman style from Ryan. Just to see off the touch, back on the 7 they come here. Barnett still with an opportunity, calling players underneath, somehow stays alive, and then the touch comes out. This time nowhere for Ellie Barnett to go.
Yeah, great diving touch there. Now that RSM just trying to truck it up the field, try and finish up the other end, or at least have a crackdown on that try line as well.
Now Jose Mahares up towards halfway, getting them in the right direction, and then the reinforcements arriving through the run there of Oliver Quinn, who hops in an acting half once again. Little short ball here provided for the run of Richard Stone, the captain on deck. Quinn now having a look, trying to use that agility that he does possess, but they stood tall and made the touch, Meg. So now working away, but only for a moment here. Touch and go. That ball goes to ground. And now Walsh can work it back to this right-hand side of the field. Quinn dropping it down 8 metres away. Walsh, Stone, and back to Walsh. And they're down on players at the moment. Here comes the substitutions. It's a little bit slow in the piece. Ryan is now on deck. Got to come all the way back to that halfway line. Ryan leaves it behind, and that is one thing we're probably seeing a little bit of a difference here, Acker, between the State Cup, and Meg, you can probably attest to this as well. Often we see at State Cup level, they have those big subsets that come through, and all the players come sweeping on. A little bit different here, though.
Yeah, a bit different.
Yeah, they're definitely playing a bit more middle, these guys, or both teams, I should say. Not as much as those big sweeping subsets that we're traditionally used to seeing.
Pulu with a great pass. Sorry, Acker, but this is beautiful here from touch and go. But speaking of touch and go, it's a touch pass. They'll bring it back. 2-1 here, so no change to the scoreboard. That was beautifully worked from Tudori, and then also Pulu hopping in, but just not quite getting the result there, Acker.
Yeah, that was very close. Very unlucky, but great skills.
So now back towards the middle they come with Guerrero. Guerrero sending it wider here for Thomas. Guerrero once more, sending it now for Mitchell. Mitchell crabbing across field. Ryan with a short pass. Back for Guerrero. Pulu waiting to make the touch, but they head away from that direction. Back out to this left-hand side. Touch made now. Ryan at pace for Guerrero. Pulu crabbed across field and slid nicely. Guerrero wrapping around once more. They don't utilise him on this occasion. Last play, nobody in an acting half. There was an opportunity for touch and go to step up and make the touch and kill the player right there. They might still do so. They're losing ground here though, RSM. They'll try and work it away, and perhaps not the end of the set they would have liked.
Yeah, not the end of the set, but that was great drives down the middle of the field and eventually got down to the try line.
So now touch and go. Not too much room to work with here. So jamming in hard in defence there. A nice touch made there from Thomas. Now Pulu up over halfway, calling in reinforcements. Picks it up out of acting half as he made the touch. 4-day drive once again here. The run coming out. Pulu sending it to that right-hand side. Delaney out there too now for touch and go. They won't utilise him on this occasion. Pulu played short on that right-hand side. Once more the touch comes in. Delaney just having the chat there with Pulu saying, I was open and free on this left link position. I think touch and go thought they were across the line anyway though, Acker.
Yeah, it looked that way. I'm trying to work out the signals from the head referee, but it was a bit hard to decipher that one. But I'm sure we'll find that out at half-time what happened there.
So driving forward now as Mahares sends it here for Azzi, and Azzi for Guerrero. Drop down, Guerrero once more. Bit of room to move out on that right-hand side. Last play now, Guerrero taking off. Was he ever back the distance though? That's the question there for Pulu. That was a very tight one there, Meg.
Yeah, that was great. Once again, straight down that field. Nearly got that try in, but didn't.
So now, little play the ball here. So they get back on the attack through Delaney, and then sending it out to this Right-hand side, a little pass there from Burke Moody. Popped up now for Pulu. Pulu wrapping around. Makalita Pulu out there as well now for touch and go. Very flat pass here for Delaney. Touch is made. And there is the turnover now. So forward pass is indeed the call. So they picked up on it on that occasion there, Akka.
Yeah, very line ball on that one. Good pickup by Verena in the middle of the field. That'll give RSM a great attacking opportunity here going from halfway.
So around about 10 minutes remaining in this first half, just under that. As forward they come here through Chloe Thomas. Thomas again on the follow-up. Now Mulatore sending it here for Guerrero. Ryan turns it back on the inside. Guerrero slowing things down for a moment. Jumping around right at the death, and now Ryan once again. Waiting for an opportunity to present itself. Guerrero looking for that striked up. It was building nicely as he came sweeping around. Ryan also there in support, but they just couldn't figure it out.
Yeah, a little bit messy in the strike dump there. Might be a little bit of conditions playing a bit of a part there with a slippery ball.
Yeah, still tough out there. Plenty of wet surfaces underfoot at the moment. As Barnett turns it here for Delaney. Still 2 tries to 1. Narrow lead here for touch and go with around about 8:30 on the clock in this first half. Drop down here, and once more they'll have a scurry here from Tutory. And now Barnett. Barnett all wanting the extra set. They all called for it being played at, but not obliging the referees.
No, not too much going on there. As we see RSM trying to truck it out of their own end. Great hands there. Making
Lovely
meters down
pass
the
from
sideline.
Mazzy. Here they go now. A bit of pace to burn as well. Svinos got there in time though. Good touch from Helena. Mulatore for RSM up along this commentary side of the ground sideline here at Timbrell Park. David Ryan now. Off that right foot, then off the left, and then ultimately the ball coming free. So touch and go, just starting to find their bearings defensively, Meg.
Yeah, both teams are on fire.
So end to end at the moment. They'll get another penalty to really help them get up the other end here. Touch and go. They'll roll it. On that halfway line, touch is made here from Stone. Pulu cut out on this occasion. They'll go wider still here for Max Barnett. Drops it down 7 metres inside enemy territory. Oh, sloppy play the ball there, and that one is not going to go the way of touch and go. And Barnett filthy with it.
Yeah, he wouldn't be too happy with that one, Maxie. They were in prime attacking position with a few touches up their sleeve to have a good crack.
And they'll get marched forward as well. So 7 shy of this line here. And now there's a late call. It's gone the way of Burnett. Well, that is confusing. Well, Meg, I won't put you on the spot here and try and come up with that idea because I'm not sure what happened myself there. There's a mix of signals from the referees on that occasion, but what we do have is touch and go, ball in hand, about 8 metres away from the try line. Pulu here, slowing it down. Options on this right-hand side there with Barnett. He'll play it now, 7 away. Still not quite getting the strike dump right. Barnett, a late delay on the pass. A little bit too late though. Touch pass is called, Akka.
Yeah, very close on that one. But good defence by RSM. I think that was the right call. And unfortunately, didn't come away with any chocolates with those opportunities at the line.
Oh, and then very close to going forward off the hands. Maybe lucky to get away with that one there, RSM. They certainly can't use the rest of their name, come on ref, because they've got the benefit of the doubt there. Before they drive up towards halfway, Mahrez now plays it quickly. Now for the scoot here from Mitchell. Mitchell looking wider still. Walsh is there as well. An option back through the middle. It's snuffed out though. Good intercept there from Burke Moody, Meg.
Yeah, that was a great intercept. Quite didn't get down that field, but that was a great intercept.
So read the play well, and now touch and go have an opportunity to go on the attack here. It is Burke Moody, the man that assumed possession here for touch and go, and also sets up a try. Oh, Burke Moody is in a mood. He sets it up for Pulu, and now it's 3-1.
Great strike by touch and go there. Important time to score with only 5.5 minutes left. This will give him a bit of a breathing buffer with 2 tries. We'll see what RSM can answer back with off this tap-off.
Well, here it is on the replay. Burke Moody taking it right to the 7. Pulu there with a short pass, and then a lovely delay. Just got Ryan interested. Back through the middle, it opened up for Pulu. So 3-1 time running out in this first half. A nice little advantage here. Margin of 2. Guerrero bouncing around. Charbel Azzi. Little short pass here for Guerrero. Now Ryan. Azzi once again. Azzi with a short pass here for Guerrero. Good footwork, and now Azzi taking off. Watch out for the speed from Charbel. Back on the inside for Ryan. Guerrero, it's play on here. Ryan still keeping alive in the play. Works for the strike dump. Doesn't get it quite as smoothly as he would have liked, but Azzi can maybe create something out of nothing. Oh, Ryan leaves it behind. Another try was brewing there.
It was. That was great attack, but also even better defence by Sammy Pulu in the middle there.
So wider still, they come now touch and go. They've got away with a few missed opportunities from RSM, who have had moments where it looked like a try was building for all money. That's 2 they've left behind. We could have been looking at a level ball game. Instead, they've still got that advantage here. Last play now. Pulu an option through the middle. Here comes the flick pass out for Pulu. Falls into the hands of Azzi. He's off for the prize. Good luck catching Charbel. He's got speed to burn. The girls are putting in a good chase. But Azzi is going to claim this one. And Meg, take us through that. That was sensational from Charbel.
Yeah, that was a great intercept all the way down that field and amazing try right there.
So lots of speed to burn from Charbel Azzi. There's not too many players you don't want to see ball in hand off the back of a drop ball there.
No, that's exactly right. I think at my age, I'm very comfortable being here in the commentary box instead of being out in that field running that one down.
How are the knees still holding up, Acker? Are they still good to go? Can we step off the feet if we need to?
It's more like a fall than a step, but it gets me at least 2 metres.
Well, I remember Toy Story. It's falling with style. That's what flying is, and so too is running when you think about it. Every time the foot hits the ground, if it doesn't quite do it, you do hit the deck. And speaking of on the deck, that was nearly right on the money. And across for another try, but just out in front of the run there of Eliza Pratt. So 3-2. It's still a tight game here with under 3 minutes remaining in the first half. Stone comes to the sideline. And now Delaney making the touch here. Ryan just overrunning the play a touch. They opt against releasing the pass. Instead, it's taken here from Judson. Ryan now sending it back out to this right-hand side. Mitchell hopping in at acting half. Ryan once again, he's been the danger man here for RSM. Now Quinn drops it down quickly. Nice movement from Oliver. Once more, gets a quick play of the ball, but Ryan not there quite to capitalise on it. Just coming unstuck in that last play.
Yeah, it looked a bit disjointed there in that last one. Not sure if they were communicating with each other and letting each other know what they wanted. But it definitely does help if you talk. It brings everyone on the same page.
We saw a big change in momentum in the second half in favour of the Black Knights in the Women's Division 1 Grand Final. Communication was what was lacking in that first half, but they got things right. So let's see if that also follows suit in the second half here for RSM. Lovely ball over the top from Pulu. And the tap on, just not quite finding the mark there of Svinos. So now the run back towards the middle here. Guerrero chiming in as well. Ryan stepping off the left foot. Guerrero picks it up and goes. No one in front of him. Oh, they've been called back though. Not square in the play the ball. Geez, that one hurts. Guerrero was off for the prize.
Yeah, he was taken off there. I thought it was going through. But it looks like Pulu had the right same idea as the ref in terms of not playing the ball square, and now they've got the advantage and are pressing on the attack. See what happens.
So inside the final minute here at Timbrell Park of the first half in the Mixed Opens Grand Final for Balmain Touch Association. 3-2 at the moment. Touch and go in front. Nice quick play the ball here. Pulu, an option in the middle. Sends it back to Tudori once again. Pulu looking like, oh, what a pass from Pulu. Just left behind for Burke Moody. A ripper of a ball there though, Meg Smith.
Yeah, that was an amazing ball. Unfortunately dropped, but great ball.
So a close run thing, but they might get another opportunity. Geez, that's been milked for all it's worth. Where's the cow when you need it? Back they'll come here for Stone.
I think that's some old school smarts touch footy right there.
Well, it's from the Stone Age from Stone. That's how old school it was.
Oh, that's great.
Now they'll turn it back to the inside here for Guerrero. Last play coming up. Guerrero takes off. Ryan in support. Oh, look at the turn of pace from Guerrero. Nearly burnt them on the outside. An entertaining first half here. But at the break, just a slender margin for touch and go. We'll take a quick break here for Balmain Touch Association. Grand final day in the mixed opens. It's touch and go in front over RSM 3-2 at halftime. Final day. This is the mixed opens division. A tight affair here in the first half. Acker 3-2, touch and go in front.
Yeah, it's been a very close game as we expected. Should be building up for a very exciting second half and to see who comes away with the crown. Not sure which way I'm leaning. And good thing we don't have a TAB here.
Certainly is the case. As Guerrero is ready to get us back underway here. RSM with a little bit of work to do. Guerrero on the run once more here. He showed plenty of pace in that first half. So too did this man, Azzy, who went just about the length of the field with an intercept. That's why we've got that tight score line. Touch and go. We're out to a 3-1 advantage. Again, Azzy looking to have a crack at them. We'll come back to the mark here. Still a few plays involved. Azzy heading back to the 7-metre mark. Ryan out there on that right-hand side. As up they come through Pulu. Touch and go to put on a bit of pressure. Azzy now with Guerrero. Azzy looking wide. Beautiful pass. Walsh is on the spot. Now, did they get across there in time? No, it's all good. Lovely ball from Azzy. Try time here for RSM. We're all locked up, Acker.
Yeah, we are. Well, exciting play. Great setup in the middle. Emma Walsh on the wing, held her with beautifully. Great hands and a quick put down too.
There it is on the replay. Meg, take us through it once again here.
Yeah, quick run, then long pass out, and amazing try right there.
Beautiful finish into the corner, so we're all locked up here at Timbrell Park. 3 tries apiece as Barnett sends a short ball here for Pulu. Ryan up to meet him in defence. Evades the first attempt to touch. Now Guerrero getting involved as well. Pulu bouncing around off that left foot. Forcing the defensive line to step up and meet him. If they don't do it, penalty forthcoming. Finally, they oblige. And Pulu not happy about the call, though. He thought he did enough. Ryan pressuring, so too. And this time they do get the penalty they were working for. That's the first one. Of course, Acker, if they get 3, someone sat down.
Yeah, that's correct. And they'll play with 5, and that'll just put a bit of extra defensive load on the team.
Here's Pulu, draw and pass. Lovely ball there for Barnett. But well read out wide. It was a good touch made there from Emma Walsh. Already one grand final victory today for Walsh in the Women's Division 1 grand final. Now Pulu stepping back off the left foot. Guerrero comes up to make the touch. Barnett looking long. What a pass from Barnett. Oh, just falling out of the hands. It was building nicely for touch and go. What a ripper of a ball from Barnett.
Yeah, it was right on the money. Unlucky for the winger, just couldn't take it in and cross that line.
Short pass here, Azzy, good hands to reel that one in from behind him. Now he was adamant they were offside. He's got to play the whistle here though, Azzy. He's lucky to get away with that one. So Azzy now, forward they drive once more. We're all locked up, of course, here. The late try in that first half and then an early one here in the second. Plenty of tension building in this grand final. Pulu stepping up. So too Tutory making the touch. Now Ryan has a crack at them, looking for the corner. In the end, he won't even use his winger. Has he managed to squeeze through? No, they just get the touch in time. Back to that 7-metre mark they go. Guerrero and Azzy. Options here in the middle. Touch is made from Pulu. Back to Azzy, this time looking long again. Walsh is there on the spot. The pass is forward though. Well, Meg Smith, that once more was a good option, the long ball, but just not quite getting it right on this occasion.
Yeah, good pass out long. Unfortunately, forward pass though.
So here they go now, working away from their own end here. Bit of room to move now for Tutory. And Pulu sending it here for Barnett. Guerrero makes the touch. Burke Moody, who's already set up a great try in that first half. Sloppy play the ball, but a mutual infringement it looks like. They'll go back to the mark there. No, in fact, they're going to rule as he did indeed stick a foot out. So there's the whole set to work with in good field position here, Acker.
Yeah, they're in great position here to take real good advantage of this set. We'll see what comes of it. We've got 3 strike players on the field in the middle. I'm sure they'll be looking to go long again.
Burke Moody is one of them, so too Pulu and Barnett, who we've certainly seen can rip a long ball. Barnett had a little look back on the inside there for Pulu. Good sliding defence though. Out wide there from Chris Judson. Pulu at first receiver. Gets it now, bounces off the right foot. Oh, tough one to take for Barnett. The juggling act came out. It looked like he was part of a circus act for a moment there. Ultimately it goes to ground though. And RSM survive on this occasion.
Yeah, I didn't know Max Barnett had those sort of skills. Might sign him up for Cirque du Soleil sooner or later.
Well, let's see if he can balance a chainsaw as well as a little unicycle too. Here comes Quinn now on the charge. Good run here from Thomas as well, picking up good meters. Last one here for Quinn. Ryan bouncing off the left foot, or nearly getting away. Pulu got him just in time. And are they going to call here for another set in favour? Yes, they will. In fact, no, it's the touch pass that's come out late. I thought for a moment there might have been offside the call. But Pulu will get us back underway now. The dummy comes out here from Makalita Pulu. Now short ball here from Burke Moody. Patient build up here through the middle of the field. Delaney now gets good meterage. Pulu again for Burke Moody. And last play now here, Pulu looking for that link position. They've stripped them for numbers. Try building here. Oh, great cover defence though. Getting there just in time. Mulatore, Meg, that was excellent defence.
Yeah, looked out for the wing. Got to the wing, unfortunately touched there.
So now RSM sending it back to the middle here with Dave Ryan. Bouncing off the right foot, taking off Ryan with a good turn of pace. The old legs have still got a bit of energy in them. Now they drive forward here through Mitchell. Just shy of the halfway line. Quinn up over it now. Not a great delivery though from acting half from large. She'd love that one over again. And it just involves the touch and go side in good field position. So chance for them to hop back in front here, Akapon.
Yeah, that's right. You've got to finish those sets off when you defend that line. Got to try and finish that ball down the other end. Make that other opposition work all the way down to have that crack at that line. See what touch and go can come up with here.
Very upset Phil Mitchell off the back of that too. He knows how important this next try could be. Burke Moody squeezing through for half a second. Judson came and shut it down. Back to the 7 metre mark they come now. Still Barnett, the man to look for here. He's one off to this right-hand side. Or late pass. Barnett wasn't ready for the run. He wanted early delivery. He had eyes for Svinos out here on the wing.
Yeah, he did. And I think that gap was there too, but he's looking for that switch back on the inside.
So now forward they charge here through the run of Chloe Thomas, picking up good metres every time she has a scoot in this grand final as Guerrero drives forward now. I just feel there's a little bit of intensity about things now. The tension's lifted as we get inside the final 13 minutes. Here comes Guerrero, really putting down the foot. Good touch there from Barnett. And that just saves the bacon there. It was ominous signs. Dangerous there for a moment, Meg Smith.
Yeah, great dive from Max.
Barnett doing just enough there to see off the danger. He'll head towards the sideline now, trying to get those fresh players back on the field. Not exactly a subset here. We haven't seen too much of that today here across the grand finals. As Pulu works it forward, Azzy now makes the touch. Tutori, easy meters here, still driving forward. Pulu picks up from the strike dump. Great footwork. Pulu sends it out wide. Try time here for Svinos. They will award it. Pulu with a lovely in and away. That's from the top shelf.
Oh, it certainly was. Must have had a good coach when he was younger. But no, that was excellent from touch and go. They ran that ball straight up the middle. Great move in and away by Sammy. Found that winger wide open, and now this game is 4-3 to touch and go.
I don't know if what you've done there is more so reveal your age or your coaching career beforehand.
Oh no, I would love to take that credit, and I'm still young. L'Oreal helps with that, but I definitely haven't had a chance with Sammy, but I've definitely taught him a few things back in the day, like how to dump on the mark. He seems to be doing that quite well today.
Well, there we go. You're back out of the geriatrics camp, and instead you're in the middle age group. Here they come. Azzy over the top. What a pass that is from Charbel. Right on the spot for Ryan. They'll call this one back too. Jeez, he's had a couple of unlucky deliveries here, Azzy. He's absolutely filthy, Meg Smith.
Yeah, step in and then pass out. Unfortunately, not a try. Not sure why yet.
Well, there's still a bit of clarification to come here, and there's a bit of back chat too, and I think Charbel might have even been subbed here. It's all going wrong for Paul Charbel.
Don't mind a bit of spice in these grand finals. It adds a bit of action to the viewers and the commentators up here. It's been great.
Spice and sass as well, and also not playing it on the mark. So here come RSM again. Maybe this time they'll get across the line without it being called back. Geez, they've had a few of them. Ryan's also, unfortunately for him, dropped it over the line once, even though he's had a strong performance. As Ryan comes up to this 7 metre mark now. Ooh, a little sprinkle also re-emerging here at Timbrell Park. Hopefully that stays away. As Ryan drops it down, Guerrero. Ryan off the right foot. Oh, this time Dave Ryan shows his wares. Collapses to ground quickly. We're back to level peggings, Meg.
Yeah, Dave with the dive in there. That was a great try.
Take us through the replay here, Meg.
Yep, so step back in, then straight dive in the middle of the two middles.
So just sitting on their heels for a moment there, and Dave was good enough to take full advantage of it. For Dane Ryan, getting across the line there. Barnett coming forward now, Quinn making the touch. Pulu directing traffic. He wants an extra man on this right-hand side. That was simply a false storm. Burnett instead knew the real assignment. Set it out wide there for Doyle. Little too high there. Needed LeBron James on the wing to get that one.
Ooh, I think even that would have been a stretch out there for LeBron. Right idea, but unfortunately just a little bit too much spice on that pass.
What is it with you and spice today, Hacker? Have you had some tandoori chicken previously or something?
Oh,
Spicy game, too much spice in the pass.
I wouldn't mind a bit of that right now, actually. Bit of naan, bit of tandoori chicken, that'd go well.
No, maybe even support the locals here. Bit of char grilled Charlie's, wouldn't mind that.
Oh.
Extra gravy.
Mate, I'm a sucker for suggestive selling. Might have to get Uber Eats on the dial.
Look, I'm trying to work for some sponsors here for next season for Balmain Touch Association. If you're listening, come on board. It's where all the action is. Just shy of the halfway line now. Pulu to Pulu. And Makalita gets up over halfway before finding Doyle. Now back here through the middle for Sammy. He's got a bit of room to move here. Sam Pulu again out of acting half for Barnett. Chiming into the action now as well is Ellie Barnett out there. So it's the Pulu and the Barnett show at the moment. Here is Max though. With ball in hand, Pulu sending it for Max Barnett. Back to Pulu. Oh, he thought about the flick pass. It was on too. Great read and defence though.
Oh, that was fantastic by the link there. Read that like a book. Certainly saved RSM from leaking a try right there.
So still locked up here inside the final 8 minutes. 4 tries apiece. That'll help too. Forceful contact there from Svinos. And Meg, it's important to note as well, whilst touch football is touch in the name, it is a contact sport.
Yeah, sometimes it can be pushy, sometimes it can be light, but either way, it's a good game either.
Certainly is a good contest here. 4 tries apiece. Azzy and Guerrero back out there now for RSM. So too is Dane Ryan. So that means danger here for touch and go. Azzy bouncing around, last play now. Azzy picks it up. Oh, looking for Ryan, but stepping up in the line and taking it. Off they go. Guerrero on the chase. Barnett won't have the wheels, but a great read. He's turned defence into attack. Barnett looking for Pulu, who puts down the foot. Oh, Azzy, as easy as you like, but was he ever back on side? That's the real question. I don't think he was, which should have been a professional foul.
Correct, yeah. I think that's a very unlucky call right there.
Well, that's what the up in arms decry was there from Pulu, and I think he certainly had a case. They still got ball in hand. At the very least, it should have been another set. Pulu drawing pass here for Burke Moody, who somehow still keeps it alive. And now they finally get the penalty. A little bit too late in the piece, though, you'd have to say.
Oh, I'd say the touch gods have brought the justice there. They'll have another crack at it. 6 chances.
Well, Taylor Swift says that Karma is a cat. Karma is an extra set of 6, though. 4 touch and go here. As now Pulu bounces off that right foot. Tutory also there in support. Hopping in at acting half now. Directing traffic. Tutory. Oh, somehow squeezing a pass in between. It was a lovely disguised ball for Delaney. But a really good weed there from Emma Walsh.
Oh, great read by that defensive winger. It looks like 2 penalties in a row now, so RSM will need to be careful, otherwise they will drop down to 5.
Well, Tutory with the twitching step there. Didn't move the feet, just the bob of the head, like a Christmas turkey. Out to that left-hand side now for Barnett. Barnett looking dangerous. Oh, had he continued on that direction, I think they would have gone in. An unmarked winger. Walsh was tracking across, but I think she would have arrived a little bit too late there. An opportunity gone begging.
I think that the call there was forward off the ruck. So RSM very lucky to get off the hook on that one.
So inside the final 5 minutes here as Guerrero takes off. Pulu with the diving touch. Makes it here. There's a little something to sort out here. I'll go back onto halfway. And Tutory's been called out for a moment. Now sent back. Not quite sure what the issue is here. It's going to be a forced sub for Tutory. I think he may have had a bit of back chat, and that is the issue there for him.
Never a good idea to converse with the refs too much. Very hard to win that battle.
Unless, of course, you're telling them what a great job they're doing. And you might get the run of the green.
Not a bad call.
So Guerrero out here for Azzy. Guerrero drops it down. Ryan once more looking dangerous. Oh, great ball back for Guerrero. Dane Ryan, that's why he's been picked up and sent across to England for the World Cup, because he can produce results like that, Meg Smith.
Yeah, it was a great try from that. Just watching the replay.
Well, there we go. Ryan, the provider once more, and putting his side in front here. They haven't really led for some time now, RSM. But the big thing that matters is who's in front once that clock is done ticking over. It's Pulu. Tries to step back on that left foot. Nowhere for him to go on this occasion, though. So back to that 7 metre mark he goes. All to play for here. They need a try. Pulu sends it wide. Oh, good read, though. Once more, Walsh has been outstanding on that wing.
Oh, she has. I think she's saved at least 3 to 4 tries, really kept RSM in this game, and she's a vital part of their 1-try lead at the moment.
And Meg, for touch and go, how do they get back into this contest? They need a try. Where does it come from? What player stands up for touch and go?
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. It might be right now. Delaney taking the intercept, but Meg.
Yeah, Max Barnett, pretty good player.
Well, he's got the ball right now.
Ellie Barnett.
So Barnett's is the call here from Meg Smith. And Barnett coming for Pulu, wrapping around, also a danger man for them. Pulu, couple of dummies. Well read, though, from Guerrero. Back towards that middle section of the field. Pulu sending it wide straight away. Doyle's on the spot. Oh, Walsh again stops it.
Wow.
That's 5 she saved now.
Give that girl a contract, I say. She's on fire at the moment, Emma Walsh.
Well, the West Tigers could do a lot worse based on their efforts yesterday against the Raiders. It was abysmal. As a Tigers fan, I can tell you that much.
Oh, I feel your pain, James. I'm right there. Been a Tigers supporter since the Benji days, and it's been nothing but tears, unfortunately.
Tell you what, we could potentially fill up the Dawn Fraser pool at this point in time. There's a lot of tears involved. Another great Balmain fan, Dawn from back in the day. As Guerrero comes forward now on the charge. Ryan also scheming there. Last one, all heavy contact from Delaney. That's silly this late in the piece. There's only 90 seconds left. They need possession. It was the last touch here, Akka.
Yeah, that's right. That's a bit of a coach killer, that one. When you've done all the hard work, stopping the team, getting up the field, and you get to last and give up another 6. That's hard to take.
Well, Delaney's questioning it, but I think there might have even been a shoulder involved from him. So it was always going to be a penalty. And now Azzy, smartly enough, will just wind down precious seconds in no hurry here whatsoever. Touch and go, though. They're up quickly to try and get through the set as soon as possible. Barnett up to medium. Burke Moody as well. Now they look to launch something, though. They've sucked them in. As he sends it long for the finish here, just above the head of Walsh. Oh. They've got about 30 seconds to go the length of the field. They need a try to force the drop-off. Here they come now. Delaney. Barnett. They've got to go quick. Oh, very close for an intercept there for Thomas. Up to halfway, midway through the count. They've got to work for the strike done. It's got to be more clinical than it has been so far in this set. Pulu, caught by Azzy. Pulu again for Burke Moody. Last one here for them. There goes the siren. Pulu turning it here for Barnett. It's still play on. Barnett for Pulu. Have they realised it's on here? Svinos for the corner. It's in. Try time. We're locked up. We're off to a drop-off.
Wow.
They've awarded it.
Wow.
Off to a drop-off. Here we go, Acker. Just for our viewers at home, explain how this is going to work.
Well, we're going to drop off now, so both teams will now drop to 4 players each. That will go for a period of 2 minutes. If scores are tied at the end of that period, then teams will then go to 3 each, and it will be first team to score. But the crowd is cheering, and you could not ask for more from a grand final.
Well, the last play of the game and they couldn't have asked for it any bigger. And Meg, you called it. Max Barnett, you said he would be the man. He was certainly involved in that one.
Yep.
We threw a great pass and finished in the corner. So 5-all, and now there's a little bit of discussions that have to occur. Of course, they've got to figure out who they want to send out there.
That's right, yeah. It's a bit of a strategy game, this one, especially if you're defending first, whether you send out some defensive specialists or you're looking for speed across the park. So it'll be, as well as skill, a bit of a game of upstairs and see how this one pans out. But either way, great exciting game for the crowd here and all the spectators, and especially us commentators.
Well, and hope you're enjoying all of it. Watching from wherever you may be as well. We had a few people tuning in from Ireland earlier in the day, watching the Maulers. Bunch of the Lever boys floating around.
That's right, yeah. We've got Kyle and Flynn Lever playing for Ireland at the World Cup, hopefully. Final selections pending, obviously. So we've got a few representatives from Balmain going up there. James Stewart will be playing for England, and Daniel Delamy representing Italy as well. So a very proud moment for the club, having so many international representatives over there.
It should be a great week of action. Of course, the 15th to the 21st of July, happening in Nottingham over in England. It'll be almost like watching the English Premier League, having to wake up at some unusual times to catch all the action.
Oh, not wrong. I'm sure there'll be a few red eyes during that week.
And so here we go for RSM. They've gone with Azzy, Thomas. I think that might be Presley Large out wide there as well, and then Dane Ryan in the middle. Little surprise that Ryan's there, and then for the other side, it's Makalita Pulu, Max Barnett, Semi Pulu. Just having a look out wide, I think that might even be Ellie Barnett, so it's the Pulus and the Barnetts combining.
That's right. Two brother-sister combinations. We love that family connection at Balmain, and it's great to see all these young ones progressing through to the senior ranks now. Looking forward to see how this one pans out. It should be exciting 2 minutes.
Well, can the siblings be the saviours? There's time on here in the drop-off. Dane Ryan brings it forward. Thomas, the first set of possession here in the extra time drop-off period. Ryan off the right foot. Azzy slowing things down. Lots of space on the field. That's what they've got to try and work for, though. Quick start here now from Ryan. Ryan bringing it forward. Barnett makes the touch. Right on the line there. Back to the 7 metre mark they go. High drama here at Timbrell Park. Azzy bouncing up for Ryan. They work it nicely. Oh, just goes to ground here for Presley Large. It was looming large for them, but it's just left behind. And now Touch and Go have an opportunity to go the length of the field.
Yeah, very unfortunate, that one. The opportunity was there, just couldn't bring it into the breadbasket and capitalise on it. And now we're going to the other end and see what Touch and Go have up their sleeve.
So Barnett on the run here, a couple of dummies. Pulu hopping in and acting half for a moment. I thought he was going to take off with the strike dump. He'll wait for the last though. Oh, beautiful change of angle. Barnett running a lovely unders line, and Pulu with an act of class. Oh, baby, do it again for me.
Oh, Meg Smith was right again. Caught it on the Barnett, she has. Meg, do you have any tips for us in terms of horse racing? Might be able to retire soon if you give me a good tip.
Nah, never really known that game.
She's a touch football purist, and why wouldn't you with scenes like this? What a play from Touch and Go. 6-5 they lead, and they need a result here. The final few seconds. Azzy stepping off the right foot. Guerrero, do they know how much time is left? Have they spoken to the officials here? Guerrero with Azzy. Once more, they might get one more play. Here they come, last one. Oh, Azzy jumps over the top. He's lost his footing. There's no support though. Pulu bats it away, says get that out of here. And that will be the grand final here for Touch and Go. Well, it was there for the taking. Pulu completely hit the deck, but they somehow come away with it, Akka.
I cannot believe what I just saw there. I think Sammy got ankle broken, spent a little time watching the grass grow, somehow managed to get back up and did a Hakeem Olajuwon, get that out of here. What a finish. Could not ask for more from a grand final.
No, you certainly could not. What a cracker that was. Meg Smith, there were some great performers in there. Who was
Yeah.
your best player?
I would have to say Max Barnett and Ellie, both of the siblings.
And the Barnett duo there doing a great job, and certainly they'll be enjoying victory here at full time. 6-5 touch and go, claiming the mixed opens division. We'll take a quick break and then more grand final action live here from Timbrell Park for the Balmain Touch Association. Well, a very good afternoon and welcome here to Timbrell Park in Five Dock. Balmain Touch Association Grand Final Day, the last match of the day, our Men's Division 1 between Peter and Holman Barnes. James Preston and Wayne Collegia, the New South Wales representative, to take you through all the action. Let's quickly run through the two sides for Peter. It's Flynn Lever, Xavier Bush, Rory Lever, Nicholas Lakeman, Corey Griffin, Kyle Lever, Nick Kennedy, Lockie De Goya, Josh Eswick and Bo Henderson. For Holman Barnes, it's Luke Broadbent, Matt Broadbent, Harry Phillips, Andrew Phillips, Richard Stone, Cooper Merchant, Dane Ryan, Alex Tuteri, Max Barnett, Lachlan Burke Moody, Isaac Ryan, Sam Pulu and Jake DeGiglio. 20-minute halves here with a 4-minute half-time break, and two sides really looking to rip in here, Wayne.
Yeah, hands down the best two sides that we've had this year, filled with Balmain representative players left to right, so it should be an absolute belter.
It is Team Peter who will get first use of the ball in the grey and green outfit, and away they go here through Estwick. Estwick caught on this left-hand side of the field, now heads back towards the middle. Bouncing around. Still looming in the background there is Flynn Lever. Here it comes his way now, the Irish international. Now for Kyle. Oh, Flynn was tracking out to that left-hand side. He'd open up a bit of space, but the defence stepped up quickly and put on the pressure. Lever with a big dummy, trying to get around the outside, and Pulu there to make the touch. An enterprising first set here from Team Peter.
Yeah, we were lucky enough to see some of those boys running around earlier in the men's Div 3 final, and you can see straight away the difference in the technical approach, running into an ML platform. Didn't see that earlier, so clearly they're trying to bring their A game.
So up they drive towards halfway now. Good touch made in the end there from Estwick. Short little ball here for Pulu. Up over halfway he comes. Merchant for Pulu once more. Outstanding in the mixed opens grand final as well. Lovely pass here. All right on the money just about for Merchant. It opened up a bit of space, but just a little bit too high for him to reel in comfortably.
Yeah, beautiful flat ball there. Just needed to get finished off. Nearly decapitated a teammate, but aside from that, really good play. Both sides for their first sets.
Here's Lever with the draw and pass, and then a little bit of room here for De Goya. Rolls it down now. Lakeman hopping in off the wing. Sending it here for Lever again, and now Rory Lever out there. Flynn once more having a look at them. Rory Lever drops it down. Nice quick strike dump. Oh, it was building nicely, but just coming unstuck at the death.
Yeah, trying them short side again there. That was the play that they were running earlier. They'll try to open up the big side of the field. It's a lot drier now for them than it was earlier today, so we should see a lot more enterprising play by the Lever boys.
Yeah, all the puddles have well and truly evaporated at this point. They've had a fair bit of sunshine the last couple of hours. There's Ryan, who was outstanding as well in that mixed opens grand final. With ball in hand now and getting through into the backfield. Ryan sending it far and wide, but taking it on the spot is Henderson. And they'll come back out to the 7 there.
That is a cracking touch by Corey Griffin. He was beaten short there and he recovered really well to make a cracking diving touch.
So once more, driving hard up through the guts here. Ryan working overtime at the moment. Now Kyle Lever. Turning it back here for Estwick, who puts the foot down. Good coverage, though, from Ryan. Estwick once more in that link position. They'll send it to the middle here for Lever. Slowing things down just a touch. Caught around about 7 away. Estwick once more takes off. Oh, the flick pass came out, but it was touched in the passage there from Tuteri.
Yeah, Joshua Estwick taking off beautifully short side, showing a clean set of heels. And go again for another set of 6.
So full complement to work with here. Just outside the 7-metre mark. Lever under pressure. Now sends it out here for Rory Lever. Dropping it down now from Bush. Bush again, bouncing off the right foot, collapsing quickly. Trying to squeeze between Wink and Ling. Or should I say Link and Wing. Now for Rory Lever. To Kyle. Round about 7 metres away. Caught here, sloppy play the ball. Ooh, they're going to say there was a bit of extra attention though. No, the initial indiscretion offside.
Yeah, dropping out on the short side there, so they've got to stay up when they're in that side, that 7.
So Kyle Lever now brings it forward. Lever again, oh lovely ball back on the inside for brother Rory. No opening as of yet. Still, 0-0 here in the Men's Division 1 Grand Final for Balmain Touch Association. Kyle setting it here for Rory, drops it down, or they get the quick play of the ball. There was a real opportunity there. They lost the footing for Burke Moody, and they could have scooted right for the line.
Sadly, they did all the hard work, just dropped the ball right at the end. It was a really good attacking set, well worked by Kyle and Rory. They'll get him, you feel, with that a bit later on.
Rory coming a bit more to the fold here in this particular game. He was a little bit quiet in the Division 3 finals, more a case of Flynn and Kyle pulling the strings, but good to see him involved early here.
Yeah, he's playing the dominant little brother at the moment. He's got his big brother Flynn sitting on the sideline saying, no, you'll sit out for me, mate. I've got this.
So now Ryan turns it back towards that right-hand side for the Holman Barnes outfit. Pulu bouncing forward. Kyle makes the touch. Pulu again looking long, playing short instead. They played inside the 7. Oh, geez, unlucky there potentially. I thought that might have been on the mark and then potentially an indiscretion from the Peter outfit, but ultimately that's gone against Holman Barnes for an incorrect play of the ball.
Yeah, just put it to the side of his body there. Really well picked up by referee Jansen. They did all the hard work again. You feel like they'll be able to unlock them a bit later on with that one. Great
Just
phase
those
play.
little 1%ers at the moment. Both sides coming unstuck as Flynn Lever back onto the field now. Turns it out to this left-hand side. Good little run coming in here from Griffin. Griffin back to Lever. Once more, those two combining. Lever drops it down. Strike dump here for Flynn to work with. Sending it long. Beautiful pass right on the spot for Bo Henderson. It's a great way to get the first try of the grand final. 1-0, Peter leads.
Fantastic play by Flynn. You thought for all money he was going to bomb long side and then just snaps a big right foot to the short. They didn't hold man on the short side like they should have, and that is a great way to start the game, 1-0.
Well, encouraging signs there as well for Ireland in the World Cup in a few months.
Yeah, I think they're going to know what they're getting with Flynn and Kyle. They really are turning on a great day here, and can't wait to see them running around in Nottingham later this year.
So now Pulu brings it forward. Caught here in the centre of the field. Harry Phillips out there now as well for Holman Barnes. He's on this left-hand side, all Barnett. It was building nicely. Really good rush from Josh Eswick out in that link position. Barnett now drops it down. Short pass here for Ryan, sending it long over the top of Lakeman. Oh, right on the spot. What a ripping ball from Dane Ryan. And Matt Broadbent goes across for Holman Barnes. We're locked up.
It's not Matty Broadbent. It's actually son Isaac Ryan that with the finish. And he can go and tell Dad that was all me later on.
We've had a change of jersey here for Holman Barnes. So Isaac Ryan into the field here. Matt Broadbent shifting out of that number 1 jersey, but try time nonetheless. Great pass there from Ryan. Pulu. Now for a little short pass here. Working upfield for De Goya. De Goya sends it here for Flynn Lever. Lever. Still with Bush in support. Flynn once more stepping off the right foot, looking to go crack. That was played out there from Barnett. Back to the 7, they'll come with a full set to work with.
Yeah, same players before. Just faked to go to the open side and snap back to the short. So it's been Flynn's go so far today.
Once more, another play at the ball here. This time, stepping up in the line and knocking it down just as it was building there for Peter. Flynn once more, stepping off the left foot. De Giglio again, making that touch, having already played at the ball the previous offering. Flynn Lever, oh, they're losing the footing here. Flynn takes full advantage of it, out to Lakeman. Well, that's 2 now, 1 to the left, 1 to the right. Flynn Lever on fire here in the grand final.
Yeah, Flynn stamping his mark on this. Lovely finish in the corner by Paps. He's been a great finisher at the men's senior level at State Cup, I think I mentioned earlier today. And Flynn put that right on his chest. Beautiful try.
So 2-1 here with around about 11.5 minutes remaining in the first half here. The men's Division 1 grand final. A nice tight contest in this one so far. And it must be said, Wayne, all the grand finals today, very tight affairs.
Yeah, we're really lucky down at Balmain. We've got 4 men's divisions, 3 mixed, 2 women's, and plus a social mixed. And it allows you to really get the teams evenly matched. And I think the grand finals have shown it today.
Ryan having a crack at him and getting all the way through. Well, he's already been provider. This time he lays it on for himself, and we are locked up once more, 2 tries apiece.
Yeah, sneaky little short side dive there, which is, I think, young Rory's holding his head down. He's a bit disappointed with himself, but, well, we've got a game brewing, mate. We've definitely got a game on here.
Yeah, certainly do. Midway through the first half, all locked up, and she's a great little battle emerging here between Flynn Lever and Dane Ryan, causing all sorts of chaos for their respective defensive counterparts. Here is one of those men right now, Flynn Lever, coming forward. Out to brother Kyle. Estwick there in support. Eventually receives a late pass, and then nice cycling of the footy back towards the middle. Lever plays it on the 7. Now here for Flynn. They'll lose the footing for a moment and then dive all the way through. Geez, he's been exceptional at highlighting when there's been an issue in the defensive line so far in this match, Flynn Lever.
Yeah, he has, but I'm going to give some credit to his teammates there. Josh Estwick really with some smart play out at the right-hand link position, and Kyle and Josh combined well, gave Flynn all the space in the world, and a beautiful finish to take the lead again.
So 3-2 here. Team Peter in front of Holman Barnes. Touch made now as they head back towards that centre portion of the field. Ryan again, the danger man. He scoops it out of acting half, and then a quick play the ball here. Ryan dropping down on this 7-metre mark once more. Grabbing across field. Ryan having a look at Broadbent, going wider still. All the way out wide there. That touch is made. So back here for Kyle Lever. And now forward they come. Lever once more on this right-hand side. Flynn Lever driving forward. Kyle there waiting in acting half. Flynn again. Can he create a few problems for them? Last play here. Kyle takes off. Oh, sends it long over the top. Great ball. Lakeman on the spot. Has a second.
Well, stand aside, Flynn. Kyle's taking his turn now. It's beautiful to see the brothers combining so well. Yet another lovely finish in the corner by Nick Lakeman as well. They're starting to show their class. What have the Holman Barnes team got to respond with?
Yeah, 4-2. First time we've had a decent margin in this game so far, with just under 8.5 remaining in the first half here. Of course, 20-minute matches at Timbrell Park in 5 Dock. It's by the beautiful Bay Run as well. This comes up towards the 7-metre line away from the Peter team's try line. Rolled back here from Andrew Phillips now with an attempt. Oh, Barnett nearly squeezed through. In fact, he's done more than nearly. He'll go all the way through. Far too simple in the end.
Yeah, Maxi Barnett, cracking feet that he has. He's Balmain junior from way back, and he's absolutely been killing it down here for years. Won state cups with Balmain, and I think he's showing in this men's Div 1 game what he's been doing for years. Well done, Max.
You can see there on the replays that little stutter step, just feigning to collapse before actually bouncing off the right foot and then hitting the ground. Just completely put the defenders on their heels. It was Bush who was caught out on that occasion. Here he is with a chance to strike back for them. Lever sending it here for Rory Lever. Now Flynn once again. Lovely wraparound play. Estwick, oh, it's beautiful poetry in motion here from Peter. Somehow deny. Good defence from Holman Barnes. Barnett not happy about the support he's been receiving there. Arms waving about, calling for more troops. Flynn Lever again, taking off with the right foot. Oh, Barnett, did he get a hand to him? Barnett's claiming it. Yes, it was a lovely outstretching dive, and he's just got him by the narrowest of margins.
Well, he showed the feet to score a try. Now he's showing it to save him. That's the beauty of our game, touch football, isn't it? You've got to be as good at one end as you do the other, and well done to Maxi Barnett there. Great touch.
Pulu now sending it out here for Ryan. The hop and the skip and then taking off. Oh, good hands as well. Really well taken there from Harry Phillips. It was low and out in front. A lesser winger might have left it behind, but he did a good job. Last one now here for Holman Barnes. Pulu takes off. Pulu all the way through the line. Hitting it wide, and a great pass there. Once more, we're locked up. Beautiful play from Sam Pulu.
Yeah, lovely feet again from Sam. He's another one that grew up with Maxi Barnett playing in the juniors here. They've been doing it for years and years down at Timbrell Park, and just showing all his class there. Lovely little finish in the corner by Isaac again for his second. And we have an all squared up game.
What a time Isaac Ryan is having. 2 tries already in the grand final. Still plenty of time to go too. Could be quite a high scoring affair here, Wayne.
Yeah, they've left their defence behind apparently. James, the two teams really going at each other, but I guess that's what happens when you've got some quality attacking players. It's great to see them showing their potential here.
So Kyle hopping in and acting half now. Almost headed out towards Flynn, but decided against it on that occasion. This time they'll hit Flynn, who's under pressure, gets it away nice and quick. Oh, what about the effort there in defence? Once more jamming in. I think that might have been Maxi Barnett out there. It certainly was. He's all over the place at the moment. Played a bit of time in the middle, also in links so far in this grand final. So now Flynn drops it on the 7. Flynn lever again. Oh, this time he totally fools them. That's silky smooth. Barnett took the odds to it. He thought it was going wide, and then Flynn pulled their pants down and goes in for a try.
Yeah, once again, some great defence from the play before, but matched equally by some amazing attack in the next play. Beautiful stuff by Flynn. Thought he was going long for sure there, but kept the ball in hand and dives and gets their team back the lead.
So Flynn lever. Getting them in front here as Ryan has a little something to say about it. Great footwork, and now out wide there for Harry Phillips. Oh, funnily enough, that was the easier one to take of the last 2, and that one's gone to ground.
Yeah, some good work by Lukey Broadbent in the link, just showing the clean pair of heels, but yeah, it was there for all money, but dropped his lollies.
Quick play the ball here for Lever to capitalise off the back of it. Now release it here for Rory. Rory Lever once again here, drops it down. Kyle is on the inside there. Kyle Lever out of acting half now, driving forward. Oh, lost his bearings there. Rory was looming, but he just didn't know which way he was coming from.
Yeah, a bit of miscommunication from the brothers there. They were asking lots of questions, but not on this occasion.
They'll roll it back nice and quick here. Playing forward and hard. As they send it out wide now for Ryan. Turning back on the inside. That's been touched in flight there from Kyle Lever. Full set to work with now. Pulu up through the middle. Touch is made. Ryan here in this left link position. Certainly one to watch out for. Ryan looking for a lovely pass here. Pulu and out wide this time. No mistake for Harry Phillips. And we are locked up once again. 5 tries apiece.
Well, who wants it more, I guess is the question, James. They're going 1 for 1 here. But 5 tries apiece with still time to go in the first half. A team that decides to start defending, I think, is going to get the final result. And we might just do a quick shout out. We've got lots of people watching over in Ireland, as we've mentioned earlier, but we are truly global at Balmain Touch. I want a big shout out to Alex Taberner, who now resides over in LA. He was a championship winner for Balmain Touch at State Cup and Vorden Cup level. So shout out to you, Tabs. Hope you're well over there, mate.
Certainly do have a wide-ranging audience here as Flynn Lever sends it wide. Lakeman heading back towards the middle, of course, a little earlier today. And quite a few tuning in from Ireland. Might still be the case here with the Lever boys out there. As Flynn sends it to Rory. Bush on the last here. Flynn floating a pass over the top, and then the tip on. Bat on play. You're certainly right, Wayne Collegia. Stop it. It's far too good. It's a hat-trick for Lakeman, and that's probably the best one yet.
Well, I think it's days like this that these boys are going to be very happy that there's a camera recording. They'll be telling that to their children in 50 years' time, I reckon, James. That was absolutely sensational watch.
Well, it's De Goya with a lovely tap on. If touch football doesn't work out, maybe a late inclusion for the Australian beach volleyball team at Paris. It's not too far away either. So now Pulu coming forward for Ryan. 7-6, in fact, I should say 6-5 the score here with around about 90 seconds remaining. It's a high-scoring affair. Ryan tries to fire it long, touched in flight. So they'll get another full set here right on the line late in the first half. A chance to go in on level peggings. Ryan dropping it down, receiving it once again straight away, looking long. Lakeman though, good read. Got out there nice and quick and shut it down. Kateri in at acting half and sending it here to the middle once more. Andrew Phillips. Ryan Bouncing off the right once more, an option there. Ryan looking long once more. This time straight into the waiting arms of Lakeman. And I think there was an opportunity to have a crack himself there.
Yeah, two beautiful bits of defence by Nick Lakeland there, though. He stopped the touch on the winger play before and then was in the right position for that intercept. Well done, young man.
So meters here on offer for Xavier Bush. Oh, nearly an intercept there for Burke Moody. He popped it up in the air, just couldn't quite take it. And with around about 30 seconds left, they will certainly have another crack at the line here, Team Peter. Flynn for Bush now. And passing here to brother Rory Lever. Dropping it down. Estwick. Flynn again. Oh, had a little look. Decided against it. Now roll it back instead. Flynn Lever once more. Estwick. Back to the middle. Cracking ball that time around Estwick. From right to left. Nobody saw it coming except for one man. Flynn Lever on the spot. That could be an important try right on the stroke of half time.
Well, Joshy Estwick take a bow. Was really lucky to coach Josh in the under-16s back in 2020. And he showed lots of that right to left, and that was absolutely sensational.
Well, there we go, an action-packed first half. Arguably, we've saved the best for last here. It's been end-to-end stuff, some high-octane touch footy. But at the break, Team Peter leading Holman Barnes, 7 tries to 5. We'll take a quick break and all the second half action in just a moment.
Anyway, all's well. What up? Good, buddy. Good. Why don't you jump in, mate? You got a couple of beers. Yeah, it's a third. Oh, that makes sense. So this 20 minutes. Yeah. 20 minutes. Thank you, man. Where's or what? Where is it? Right down the end. Right down the end.
here to Timbrell Park. Grand final action for the men's open division here between Peter and Holman Barnes. We're back underway with Pulu for Holman Barnes on the attack. Barnett back through the middle. And the touch is made here from Kyle Lever. Wayne Collegia alongside me here in the commentary booth. And Wayne, an action-packed first half, 7-5, Peter over Holman Barnes.
Some cracking footy, and looks like they don't want to stop. They've just come out from their oranges and straight away into the long balls. But again, great defence. Have we said this before? Nick Lakeman on the wing. Well done.
He's had an outstanding grand final so far. Already a hat-trick here for Lakeman. He's probably stopped 2 or 3 as well. So they come forward now through Flynn Lever and out here for Corey Griffin. Lever for Kyle Lever now. Around about 7 metres into enemy territory. Still driving forward, Pulu. An option through the middle. Oh, and they turn it back towards this right-hand side. Beautiful play here. Lever. Flynn on his left. That's the way he goes. Drops it down. Last one now, Griffin for Flynn Lever. Off the right, off the left, then sending long. Good cover, though, from Phillips. They keep it alive. And the touch just comes in time here from Pulu. But as you mentioned, Wayne, it's an expansive start from both sides in the second half, picking up where they left off.
Yeah, with the weather drying out, it's good to see the long bombs coming out. They've been practicing this for years, so they're showing it all the skills on display in this Div 1 final.
One-headed scoop there from Burke Moody, and now on the charge is Broadbent. Ryan. Burke Moody now drops it down. Ryan here once more attacking at pace, looking for an opening. Shows it a couple of times. Oh, how about that? Beautiful ball for Burke Moody, who somehow stayed alive in the play, very deep behind the line. And Ryan, well, he's got X-ray vision to have spotted him in that situation. Well, they're going to say potentially he's put a foot over the sideline maybe. No, they will confirm it, and that's good. It was a terrific piece of play as well.
Was great, and beautiful support play there by Lachlan Burke Moody. He didn't give up. He could have easily just said, no, not my job anymore, but he stayed alive the whole way. Lovely finish in the corner by the Balmain junior that won state cups with us back in 2018. Good work.
Great year for the Balmain Touch Association. Great day as well for the club here at Timbrell Park. Fortunately, the weather has held off. It looked very ominous earlier this morning. Has still made for a little bit of tough conditions at times for the footwork, but you wouldn't know it based on the way these two sides are playing here. So Flynn Lever at first receiver. Sends it now to Rory. Here's Bush. Flynn again off the right foot, goes bang. Now cracking a ball across. Oh, tough one to take. Nearly got hands underneath it. Kennedy hasn't seen too much ball. That was a tough one for him.
You might throw a quick shout out here for Could James. You've got 2 Broadbents on. That's Luke with the ball now and Matt over here in the number 5. Unfortunately, their father plays with them as well, and he did all sorts of damage to his knee the other day, winning a semi-final. So a big shout out to Paul, wishing you a speedy recovery.
If they can come away with a victory here, it might make that blow a little more acceptable. And this is play on here for Lakeman. They stopped on the play, and now the foot race is on. Lakeman's got a sizable advantage. He'll go all the way in for the try. I don't know why he's heading towards the corner here. Lakeman has gone the best part of 100 metres, despite the fact the field's only 70, because he's picked up an extra 30 going to the left.
Yeah, I think we need to tell Nick that you don't get extra points for scoring in the corners in touch, but mate, that's making the most of your opportunity. Ball went down by Holman Barnes and fell into his hands, and he could have fallen asleep as well, but he played the whistle and gets the chocolates.
Well, we might need to ask Lakeman a little bit later. Maybe he's afraid of ibises because he steered as far away from them as he possibly could have, right to the corner. Didn't want a bar of those birds.
Yes, and for us local Timbrell Park residents, we know that is the wet corner of our ground too, so not a smart move, Nick.
Maybe he's a little bit dehydrated. He was after some water there. Ryan now on first receiver, all collapsing awkwardly for a moment there. Good touch made back on the inside from Kyle Lever. Back to the 7 they come. Sam Pulu, Ryan again, great footwork, sends out the flick pass. Oh, Pulu for Barnett. Well, that's from the top shelf. Forget the World Cup in Nottingham. The best action's right here at Timbrell Park.
Well, Pulu to Barnett. We might have said that about 1,000 times down here at Timbrell Park and beyond. Those two young boys have played together for very, very many years, and they keep showing it again and again. Great feat by Sam. Lovely finish, Max.
So 8-6 now the score here at Timbrell Park for the Men's Division 1 Grand Final. The Balmain Touch Association Lakeman put them out to a nice little lead, of course 7-5 at the break. And now hitting back here just for a moment. Both sides getting across the stripe in the second. Kyle Lever now coming forward. Flynn playing it on the 7. Lever again, sends it long, all just over the top of the head there from the run of Corey Griffin. So that's clear here for a moment. Driving forward, touch made here. And they've left it behind quite early on. So Lever now sending it wide. 8-7. Here's the score here as Flynn comes in for the action. Barnett, of course, going across. And then before that, Burke Moody, the first try in this second half as Lever sends it long again, this time for Kennedy. Kennedy! I think he might have done enough to escape the touch. There's a great pass from Kyle Lever once more, and the ball is down, so now 9-7.
Well, wow, Kyle on the right to left. That's what we know, and that's what we know that he can do. That is an absolute beautiful ball. Had to be finished in the corner. There was a bit of work to be done, and he absolutely did it, and the crowd are giving him lots of love for it too right now.
Good contingency of support here as well at Timberwell Park. Nobody leaving early, that's for sure. All of our former grand final players who aren't taking part in this particular match sticking around, and a lot of family and friends too.
And a really big shout out to all our volunteers that do a stack of work here. We've got beer carts set up, barbecue going. Can't be done without all of them, so thanks so much to them.
They're doing a great job here today. Real nice atmosphere about things too as Ryan goes on the charge. Call here around about 7 metres away. So turnover here in favour of Team Peter. Now Lever gets going in the right direction. Oh, good footwork as well here from De Goya. De Goya puts the foot down, and now it's a race between him and Phillips, who does a great job to reel him in. De Goya threatened to go all the way. And they've come back on the mark here. I'm not quite sure what for there, Wayne.
I'm with you. I don't know if he stepped out, but I didn't see any other infringement there.
Well, the changeover's come around about 3 or 4 metres in field as well, so I'm not sure if it was that. We'll leave that one to the touch footballing gods, and we'll see if they can sort it out in some time. Popping a pass over the top ball, Ryan under pressure, panicked a little bit there.
Yeah, he did, but he panicked because there was some great defence. Again, they're not just sitting back watching. They were up and putting a lot of pressure on the opposition, and that's it's a credit to good defence there.
So forward they drive now. Meters on offer here as Flynn sends it back towards the middle. Bouncing off the left foot here is Bush. Kyle out there, Estwick also joining the attack now, sitting in that right link position. Hopping in at acting half here, sends a short pass for Kyle Lever, tries to squeeze between the two. They'll claim the touch here. Last one coming up now for Peter. Set to this left-hand side. That's the way Kyle Lever goes. Draw and pass, will nearly open it up here. Lakeman once more unmarked. Had they been able to squeeze a little ball around the corner, might have just been a slight chance to tiptoe down the sideline. They were sliding well though.
Yeah, Xavier Bush held on to that there, possibly a chance in the corner, but some good defence nonetheless.
So Ryan plays it on the half. Barnett on the last now. Ryan with ball in hand. The flick pass comes out. A few of those have been happening here for Holman Barnes, trying something a bit different. Here's another flick pass. Barnett arriving late once in the piece. And they're really trying to throw quite literally everything, maybe including the kitchen sink at them at this point.
Yeah, Lachlan Burke Moody to Barnett. Again, that's another combination that we've seen for many years. They're throwing it out there, which is great. There's still plenty of time left for them to come back. So that's the most important thing, is that they continue to chance their hand.
The dummy comes in, and then a nice quick roll ball here as well. Estwick trying to take advantage of it, but it wasn't played correctly.
Yeah, I think the 14 referees on the sideline wearing black let the referee know that he was off the mark there. Correct call, Trevor Crowley. Good back.
So flat pass here on the charge for Luke Broadbent. And now up over halfway they come through the run there. Right through the middle. De Giglio involved. Pulu Back here for DiGiglio once more. Now Ryan. Pulu out there as well. They'll play it back quickly. Ryan still looking dangerous. Never going to get inside Griffin there, who was all over it on that occasion. There's a chance to snap back to the left. They didn't take it, and they'll kill the play towards the subs box, which is also an interesting choice.
Yeah, really good defence there. I'd love to see young Jacob DiGiglio get involved in this a bit more. He was the Balmain club captain for the Junior State Cup, and he's got lots of tools at his disposal, but he's just playing a bit of a passive role at the moment. I'd love to see him get more involved.
And there he is in the middle, looking to mark up here on the attempt from Lever. Makes the touch, and also getting involved there is De Goya. And then heads back out to that right-hand side. Griffin wrapping around. Well, that pass in no man's land, though, between De Goya and the wide man. As a result, there is the changeover, and time starting to tick away here inside the final 10 minutes.
Yeah, and clearly fatigue setting in because they've gone back with a silly pass to their box side, and it's 2 in a row that we've seen from the opposing teams doing that. So clearly there's some fatigue causing some errors.
Well, this one will go the way of Holman Barnes, though. Bit of an indiscretion in the play of the ball. A very messy ruck. And as a result, DiGiglio will get the restart here. So a full set to play with, very close to the Peter try line. DiGiglio playing it. Still early in the count here. Barnett up towards that 7-metre mark. Flynn makes the touch. Barnett off the right foot, then off the left, and then finding DiGiglio. He's shut down though. Nice read from Griffin. Barnett once more. Drops it down now for Ryan here. Ryan sending long, lovely pass. All good cover. Did he get there in time? I think Kennedy might have done enough. Yeah, there is the touch coming in. Very good play. Last one here for Holman Barnes. Not a great delivery there for DiGiglio. There was absolutely nothing he could do about that.
Yeah, yet again some amazing wing defence there. This time Kennedy on the wing. It was absolutely a really good ball there to be taken. Should have been a try, but some amazing defence stops it.
Quick hands here, and now Lakeman runs into the referee. Goodness me. He's had a wry smile about it too. I think he might have actually been off there otherwise, Lakeman. Definitely slowed the momentum.
Yeah, Mr. Trevor Crowley just was seeking a couple of breaths there, I think, and before he knew it, Nick was on top of him.
It's a nice little moment here as well between Lakeman and Crowley. Wry smile, and Lakeman says, don't worry, I've already got 3, I'll get another one later. Here's a little bob and weave here from Rory Lever. They just got him in time. 7.5 remaining. Flynn, 7 metres away. Turns it back towards the middle here. Rory Lever again for Flynn, dropping it down. Estwick looking long, great ball. This time Crowley's out of the way, and it's on the mark. Lakeman has a 4th, and he tosses a grenade that probably would have blown up his own teammates.
Well, Nick Lakeman, take a bow. You are having an absolute field day out there. He's got some great support inside him, obviously, with some amazing attacking weapons that are throwing some beautiful balls, but they all have to be finished, and he's doing a really, really stellar job.
Well, he's on the spot, and if he's not going to finish him, maybe Crowley will. So 10-7 the score now, and they really do need to be next to score, you feel. Just the way the momentum has swung in this second half, it's been all in favour of Peter. Pulu now at the line, looking to have a little say about things here. Turned away. Ryan waiting and acting half. Here for Pulu. Late release for Ryan. Pulu scoops it up, looks to this left-hand side. Beautiful pass, didn't overcomplicate things. Burnett ran a great line. That's a good team try there from Holman Barnes.
Yeah, it's actually Max Barnett that finished, and I think I might have said before, Pulu to Barnett. Has that ever been said down here? They really are a great combination, those two boys.
Lovely play. They're all looking to this left-hand defensive edge in terms of the Peter outfit, but it was the right that was under siege. Turned back against the grain. Barnett, lovely little line coming through. And that does keep them alive here. So just under 6 minutes remaining. Plenty of time still in touch footy terms. The margin is at 2. Griffin now coming forward. Griffin once more playing it about 8 metres away from the line. Flynn sends it long. There's absolutely nobody out there. Kennedy, how'd he reeled it in? Had all the time in the world to try and get the try. Instead, it remains at 10 points to 8 here. So 5 minutes remaining. And Wayne, if they have to get a result here, where does it come from for the Holman Barnes side? Is it Ryan or is it Pulu or maybe Barnett?
Well, I think the Pulu-Barnett combination's been working an absolute treat. I'd like to see them open up to some different options. They've got a lot of strike weapons within their team, but looks like Pulu-Ryan is going to have the crack here.
Well, there is Ryan. And they haven't played it correctly, have they? No, it's going to be offside, the call. They have been pinged a couple of times for Holman Barnes. Always a little bit concerned when that call comes out in that situation. Ryan now for Tutory. Drops it down here on the 7. Pulu scheming, bobbing, weaving, trying to duck underneath defenders. Straight in the mud. And that shower is going to get a good workout after full time. Ryan drops it down quickly. Now attacking this short side. Ryan at pace. Oh, the late flick came out. It was on the offering for Cooper Merchant. Just a little too far out in front of him, though.
Yeah, half chance there in the corner. Wasn't to be this time, but they're asking the right questions. They're not dying. They're only 2 behind, so there's still plenty of opportunity to get this. And wouldn't be the first time we've seen a drop off today, James, so there's every opportunity we could see another one.
No, you're certainly right. Been some great action today across our grand finals. Hope you've enjoyed it all, no matter where you're watching from. Home or on the go as Kennedy tried to take off, but the ball had other ideas. It was continuing to the try line. He'd stopped.
He's looked up, he's seen 1,000 bin chickens in the background and panicked, I think, because he had the open space in front of him. Could have wrapped the game up there, Kennedy.
Well, the bin chickens might have hopped on that play because there was a little bit of trash on that occasion there from the Peters side. Holman Barnes now into enemy territory, and that might just give them the opening here. If they can snag a try, it sets up a grandstand finish. Barnett, Burke Moody now back for Barnett, just lost his footing. He's had a little bit of I think he might have been trodden on there too from De Goya. An accident. Yeah, he's not 100% off the back of that either, Barnett, I should say.
Yeah, I think they've called half court, but I'm sure that was a quickie play, so a bit of a lost opportunity there for Holman Barnes.
And it won't matter too much because there is an incorrect play of the ball this time. So they'll offer them an opportunity right on the line once again with less than 3 minutes on the clock. You fancy they need a result from this set, though?
Absolutely. Touch footy gods have smiled upon us to get the right result there from an incorrect call, and here we go.
Pulu, Ryan, quick hands here for De Giglio. Good read again from Lakeman. Ryan and Flynn steaming out of the line to pile on the pressure. Ryan back to Pulu. They're all reading well, and they're all up and at him. And there's a little bit of a grab at the leg there too from Pulu. Hopefully he's all right. Pulu. I think they're going to call pulling away from the touch potentially there. And now with less than 2 minutes to go.
Got to score here.
They can have all the penalties they like, but they need a result. Pulu. Caught. Ryan picks it up. They're really not asking many questions as of yet here, Holman Barnes.
I think you're right. Pulu's no good. He's going for a sub. Hope he's okay.
And off he comes. It was straight away clutching at that left knee. They'll go wide here. The all or nothing play, the Hail Mary, and it hasn't produced a result. So that should be it here for Peter.
Yeah, that was just a bit impatient. They had a set there to work with. They really needed the result there. Took the wrong option, and Peter just needs to see this game out from here now. Only their own errors could bring Holman Barnes back into it.
Lakeman with a nice little charge, and now Griffin involved once again. Touch is made there from Cooper Merchant. Oh, just out in front there. Still playing quite expansive football. They really don't need to be. As Estwick heads out to this right-hand side. Two-man touch there. Inside the final minute here at Timbrell Park. It'd have to be more than a minor miracle, and they might get a nice little inkling here. So they've got to score in the next few plays, and then somehow a one-on-one steal, bring in the rule. That's what they need thereafter.
Yeah, can someone tell Peter that they're actually leading by 2 here, James? They are not playing smart football to close this out, but I think the clock might just be on their side.
Well, it's got to happen pretty much this play. Do they know? That's the real question. Barnett to Ryan. I wonder if they've asked the referee. There's no visible clock here at the ground. Barnett having a crack, but that will do it well and truly. If it wasn't already signed, sealed and delivered, it's now been wrapped up, and they've also put a cherry on top.
Well, quite appropriate that some beautiful defence by Kyle Lever. He's had an amazing day. This will be his second title today, and the whole Lever family have done well. Congratulations to all of them. The Maulers team winning earlier today, and now Peter getting the Div 1 trophy.
A very successful day for the Lever boys, and there it is, full time. Lakeman flexes the muscle. He certainly did during the game. He couldn't stop scoring tries. And full time here, 10-8. Peter up over Holman Barnes, and it's a very, very tired afternoon here for Crowley as well. The man needs a good stretch. And I'll tell you what, I think all these boys will have a very good time reminiscing on what has been a terrific day of action here for Balmain Touch Association.
Yeah, we were pretty blessed on the main field here today with our grand finals. I think all of them were really tight. We got to a drop-off, and some amazing football shown here today, 10-8. Some great defence, actually, contrary to the scoreline, but it just shows the attacking prowess. And yeah, I'm really happy as one of the coaches at Balmain to say that so many of these boys play in our men's representative program, and you can see why.
Certainly is the case. And Wayne, a big thank you to you as well, getting involved today. Big thank you to Charlene and Meg also hopping in the booth, and Acker as well. Great to have your company.
And Maddie.
Maddie as well. And a huge shout out too, must be said, to Ben Jones. Done a great job with the production, also getting things in gear today. Our camera operators have been great, all the volunteer staff, and just a wonderful atmosphere around the ground here at Timberell Park from all the supporters and players who've taken part. Great day of action all around. Hope you've enjoyed all the coverage. We'll catch you next time, full time here in the Men's Open Division 1 Grand Final. Peter claiming the win, 10 tries to 8 over Holman Barnes.